I also got other things in my YouTube description down below. I'll briefly describe it. Woman Casino Battle Royale for the future AEW Women's World Championship match. That's on the buy-in, which is in 10 minutes. It's in 10 minutes. So, yeah, I'm doing the stream during the buy-in. I'm streaming the buy-in too, also. So, that's free. The buy-in's free. The pay-per-view is after the buy-in. That's not free. But also, Kenny Omega, the AEW World Champion, versus Christian Cage. That's the main event. Punk and Andrade, I had this here, right? But when I made this stream, this match was going on, but this match has been delayed to Rampage next Friday. This Friday coming up, this match is going to happen. Yeah, Paul White versus QT Marshall. Paul White from the Big Show or the WWE or the Giants, if some of you may know. WCW. The Young Bucks taking on Lucha Brothers in a steel cage match for AEW World Tag Team Championship. CM Punk versus Darby Allin. Chris Jericho and MJF in a singles match. If Jericho loses, he can't wrestle ever again. Britt Baker, the Women's Champion versus Kris Statlander. And Jon Moxley versus Satoshi Kojima in a singles match. That's from New Japan. And Miro, TNT Champion versus Eddie Kingston. You know, redeem these nuts. Those are the matches so far. Oh, okay. There's another match I forgot to put in the description because once again, as I said, I made this earlier. We're having an 8-man match with the Jurassic Express and Best Friends. You know, it's gonna be Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy with Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor. Vito Yula is actually 10-on-10, so it's 5-on-5. Vito Yula taking on Matt Hardy's team of Matt Hardy. Or Matt Hardy Private Party in Hybrid 2.0. That's Jack Evans and Angelico. That was originally going to be on the buy-in, but it's been moved up to the main card because they're moving as I said, they're moving the Pac Andrade match to Rampage this Friday night. Also, there's speculation that Daniel Bryan is going to appear. We don't know when, but that's going to be huge, of course. And there's also rumor of Ruby Soho, formerly of Ruby Wyatt from the Wyatt Squad, WWE. Both of them from WWE. Right, she was previously released, and Daniel Bryan's contract was expired, right? He will not be coming as Daniel Bryan, obviously, he'll be coming as Bryan Danielson. His name is used on the indie scenes. But yeah, that's in 6 minutes. And yeah. Six minutes of buy-in. That's the buy-in. It's gonna be a fun show. Hey, by the way, redeem these nuts. Hey, Redeemer, redeem these nuts. And this will be a long show, guys, so be prepared. And I'm gonna tweet this out, man. And with that, I'm gonna get my mic here. And then I'm gonna invite people on. Just to talk. Let's do this. Where is it? Okay. I'm just gonna do a little test. Excuse me. I gotta untangle this. So yeah, you can watch me untangle this. crap, isn't I? I'm sorry. There we go. Untangled. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing, right? All right. Okay. I'm just going to test something, guys. I'm going to be right back. I got it to work. Okay, yep. Okay. Now, minute to the pre-show. And I'm going to try to invite people on. If they were free to come on. Or to buy it, whatever you want to call it. Here we go. So coming up. Here we go. And yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm watching the buy-in. And they're chanting CM Punk. And I'm gonna get the link here, guys. What you could do is that's the link to join. Here, if they want to see it. Now let's get the show on the road. Yeah, some of you are probably gonna end up showing up late. But here we go, man. I also will be eating. So be on the lookout for that. So yes, so we got about an hour. This is a buy-in, guys. So yeah, we got an hour. We could chat, talk, whatever. All right. You know, right now I'm not gonna use this unless people come on. Okay, so once I see people on, sending a link and stuff, I'll use it. I'll use my headset. All right. So when people come on, I'm gonna put on my headset. All right. So here we go, guys. All right, let's see. Okay. Man, I got people on Twitter. I got people on my Periscope. All right. All right. I'm doing more wrestling live streams like SmackDown, not NXT, and AEW Dynamite. So yeah, NXT, AEW Dynamite, and SmackDown. I'm doing watch-alongs and pay-per-views, of course. And if you're watching, subscribe. All right. Yeah, so they're doing basically previewing all the matches, right? I don't know. The buy-in will probably be in soon. Their first match, buy-in match. Oh yeah, you know what? Here we go. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. I need people to. Oh. I'm back. All right. We've been doing it for 24 minutes. Wow. 25 minutes. And what? All right. So yeah, we're getting close to you know what? There is getting pre-show match soon, hopefully.
Garbage is waiting in here.
All right, I'm back. I'm gonna be eating, so yeah. So I'm eating dessert now, so Thank you all for favoring the as I was getting dessert. But back to eating dessert. I'm not okay. So the main event is Kenny Omega and Kris for the AEW World Championship. So that's the main event tonight. It's been confirmed by Meltzer. Yeah, you could talk Meltzer. You could say, yeah, connection to AEW, but that's been confirmed as the main event tonight. Kris versus Kenny Omega for the title. The Battle of the Canadians. So my description of my YouTube channel is not accurate. It was at the time when I made the stream, but it's not accurate now, okay? So yeah, so we got so I'm gonna say there's a Punk versus Andrade. If you're looking for that match at All Out, it's not happening. It's been moved to Rampage this Friday night. Friday night, it's been moved to Rampage. And since that match has been moved off the card, Jurassic Express and Best Friends are teaming up with each other to take on Matt Hardy's brand with Private Party in Hybrid 2.0. That's originally supposed to be on the buy-in, but it's been moved up to the main card because of the postponement of the Pac versus Andrade match for Rampage. And yeah, and this is AEW, but I'm also looking forward to the SmackDown on Friday in Madison Square Garden. If you're new here, if you don't know, if you don't know what I'm talking about, something I'm talking about now. So when I was streaming on SmackDown, I was as I was thinking about it. Some of my viewers said, I was suggesting, should I do watch-alongs not just for special occasions, and I should do it for SmackDown more common for wrestling events? And I'm like, yeah, I think I'll do it. They want me to do it. Some of the people that were talking to me in the comments want me to do it. And I'm thinking, yeah, maybe I'll do it. Okay. And I'm going to do it. Well, I'm not doing well, but I'm doing AEW, NXT, and SmackDown watch-alongs, 2 hours. And I guess the match I was talking about, move up to the main card, is on the buy-in. So it's happening right now. Matt Hardy, Private Party, and Hybrid 2.0 against Jurassic Express and Best Friends is happening right now. It looks like Enos and Johnny done with the stream. It was a good stream. Comment Gill. RJ dishing out money today. Also, thanks for the 6 like, whoever did that. Yeah, just a minute, TW. Okay. I got you. Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me, Aaron?
Okay, Wong. No, I think I can hear you.
Okay, just doing a quick test here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, right on.
Okay, so we got a first matchup on the buy-in.
Yeah, so we got ourselves was it a 10-man tag?
Yep. Yeah. I thought this match was moved up to the main card, but I guess not. Like 10 minutes ago, I said this match is moving to the main card, and like all of a sudden it's not.
Oh, okay. So hopefully they're making room for some other awesome stuff then on the.
Yeah, well, AEW pay-per-views typically go long, so.
Yeah, which is fine. Even though I got work early in the morning, this is my first pay-per-view I think I've watched in like, over 5 years of any wrestling promotion. So I'm very happy to be back. There's I'd seen the dude in the Arsenal or Ajax shirt. It's the guy with the band James Corden sign is just very funny to me.
Oh yeah. I don't know. There's been a lot of people going after James Corden. I've been out of the loop about this James Corden stuff. I don't know what's happened.
I don't know either. I think it's just in this case it's just probably just being funny more than anything else. Just not liking him.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, doesn't matter too much to me. I'm just
glad
to
I think
here.
the best one's Stephen Colbert.
Out of the ones that are currently on, I'll say yes. I like Colbert the best.
I think Jimmy Fallon's not funny at all.
I think he has his moments. I think it also helps between Higgins and the Roots and his guests also what helps. And the match is live for anyone who wants to. For anyone who's joining us, the match is live. This is the 10-man tag in the AEW All Out buy-in. So you got the Hardy Family Office against the Jungle Boys, Lucha Express, or Jurassic Express, and somebody else.
Best Friends.
That's it. Thank you.
And so everybody lets you know, buy-in is free. So you don't have to watch it on. You can watch it on YouTube if you want.
Exactly. The buy-in is free for both. It's on YouTube. It's also on Fight if you are an international audience and wish to purchase your pay-per-view there. Well, we are not sponsored, even though I have hashtag AEW All Out in there. We are not sponsored. I'm just saying this because it's just to let everyone know. It's available sort of through most major, I think all major, what's what I'm looking for, television service providers in the United States. And if you're international, you can get it through Fight, like I did.
You could get a Fight, or you could get it on Bleacher Report, or wherever you're. Yeah, I think it's $40 American, $50 Canadian.
Yeah. So $39.99 US. Probably about. I'd say about close to 50.
Yeah, it's 50. I paid 50 for it. Right. Hey, Black Up. I sent a link. If you want to come on, you can always come on. But
whatever you want to do, Jared. It's good to see you, buddy.
RJ's going to join us. He's just a little busy right now.
Yeah, that's fine. He's probably just kind of setting up for the main event tonight.
Yeah, the main event is Kenny Omega versus Kingston for the title. So it's not going to be CM Punk people. So
CM Punk and Darby Allin will be in the card. It's just the main event will be the title match between Christian Cage and Kenny Omega. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I think the one mistake they would do is make the CM Punk versus Darby Allin the first match, because that's going to be such the most anticipated match. If that's the first match, that could really quiet down the audience for the whole pay-per-view.
My guess is I think the ladies are fighting as well tonight, right?
There's a battle royal.
Yes.
There's a 21 women battle royal Whoever wins, I guess, a
Okay.
future #1 title shot. That's on the buy-in, so that'll be after this match, I think.
Yeah. And then I think the competition for the women's world title will be during the All Out tonight, right?
Yes, tonight.
And that will be Kris Statlander and Dr. Britt Baker.
Correct.
So I'm excited for that. And also on the main card tonight, you got what I'm really excited for was I didn't know was happening until today, was that Jon Moxley is going to be fighting New Japan Pro Wrestling Satoshi Kojima, which I'm very excited for. Just to see a little bit of NJP love is always kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I've been jokingly calling the Fozzies going on tour fight, which is Chris Jericho fighting against MJF.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, that's happening. When people saw that stipulation, they're like, "Oh, he's gonna leave AEW," and people on Twitter saying, "Oh, he's gonna leave AEW if he loses." I'm like, guys, he says he's gonna stop wrestling. It doesn't mean he's gonna leave.
He's going to not be in the ring for AEW. And what I honestly think is, like I said, the reason I made the joke about Fozzy's going on tour is, for those who don't know in chat, Chris Jericho was also the singer in a heavy metal band called Fozzy, and they are currently on tour right now. As a matter of fact, yesterday they actually had a date in Illinois, just not in Chicago. Oh, and down he goes.
And he's having his cruise later in October.
Yeah, so there you go. So exactly, probably just to take some extended time away from the ring to recover. And most likely what will happen is if he loses the fight, my guess is the storyline will be something like there will be another wrestling match later on in the season, which will have Jericho, or not Jericho, but somebody else fighting instead of Jericho, to be like, here's our stipulation. If I win, we let Jericho fight again, and then that person will win, and Jericho will be allowed back in the ring, or something along those lines.
That's probably eventually going to happen. That'll probably play out for months, or maybe even a year. I don't know. You have to let that play out first. You can't make it right away because. That's probably. Of course, you got
to give it time. There'll be all kinds of other great events, and plus with Punk being back, as a regular event, like you said, he's not just here for. Well, we're glad you're here, Jim.
You might know some of the guys in AEW.
There's a couple of the older guys like Jericho is still wrestling. I think he's 43, or I think MJF said he was 43, something like that.
Yeah, I think he's in his 40s. Yeah. Backups, you might know the Big Shows in AEW. Big Show's 8 is Paul Wright or the Giant back in WCW days. Mark Henry's in it.
Yeah. Another guy on the main card tonight will be Paul White making his debut in the ring on AEW. 1, 2, up, and a save. But Paul White will be making his AEW ring debut tonight against the QT Marshall.
Good luck.
Oh God, help us! I'm not lying. Watching the All Out, the preview event where they're sort of walking through everything that's going to be going on and seeing all the stuff that guy did to poor Tony Schiavone, just trying to live his life, all the stuff to his son and dumping the protein drink on it. I'm not
looking forward to that match because QT Marshall is a boring character.
I'm not. I will admit he's definitely on the love to hate list on my side. So I'm just waiting for smack.
Well, backups. There's people jumping over.
This being 1, 2, 3. Oh, Orange Cassidy breaks in. Give him a little bit of help.
So some of the wrestlers that joined AEW from the independent scenes, that's originally from the startup or from New Japan and stuff when their contracts expired. And ones from WWE were either released or contract expired. Like Jon Moxley, I think the Big Show's contract, Jon Moxley, some others, those contracts were expired so they could sign. The released ones had from WWE had expiring dates. They had a 90-day no complete cost. Unfortunately, some of them got. Not unfortunately, actually, fortunately, some of them were able not to have the 90-day complete cost and immediately get back in the ring, like Malachi Black, for example.
Yeah.
They kind of. Yeah. So and AEW, as much as Vince and WWE wants to deny it, to say they're not competition, they're totally blind to that fact that they are competition. They're not on their level yet, but they're getting up there. In this pay-per-view, if it's expected that this pay-per-view is going to be the most intriguing pay-per-view, and actually for the company, it actually showed the most pay-per-views for AEW ever for all the pay-per-views. They said the most people buying. It's on its way. WWE has to be careful. I think Vince McMahon, so they can say he's not worried. I bet you deep down some of the people in WWE, I bet you Triple H is aware.
I think the other thing is another major thing for me that I think gives All Elite Wrestling, and that's that operative word, All Elite Wrestling, a bit of an edge in that respect, is even though WWE has the market share, it has the clout, it has, the nostalgia aspect, the fact that you've got AEW recognizing that it is professional wrestling. It is not sports entertainment as McMahon likes to sort of style it as, and has styled it for the last sort of 15 years. Which it's not. It is sports entertainment, but it also acknowledges that it is professional wrestling, and I really respect that. And tonight on the tag team card, Young Bucks are fighting. It's the Lucha Brothers, right?
Yep, steel cage.
Yeah, which I'm looking forward to, because definitely watching the fight between was it Lucha Brothers and was it Jurassic Express last week. I'm like, all right, I'm definitely watching that fight. Was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the Jurassic Express and Best Friends won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
We are paying attention. And there's the tab. There's the tab.
Yeah. So that's Luke Perry's son, right?
Wow. I didn't know that.
That was Luke Perry's son.
Jungle Boy or the other guy?
Jungle Boy, yeah, Jungle Boy.
Oh, I didn't know that, man. I'm glad Jungle Boy's doing well in All Elite Wrestling, but I feel bad, that he lost his dad, because that really sucks.
Yeah, WWE is like, I say, the past 2 weeks, WWE has been okay. Like WWE, when they want to, they could be good.
Yeah. I haven't watched, for example, I haven't watched WWE since really. It wasn't because Punk left. It was just around the same time that Punk left, my interests had changed. And at that same time, coincidentally, the product's quality started to drop off. So I don't blame WWE for that, but there was apparently from a lot of people I've talked to, hey, RJ, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good. I got my bowl of boneless bites and a bottle of Pepsi here. Because I was dumb.
Well, they won, but they won. It doesn't look good for them, though.
Yeah. I was a little dumb because I bought the boneless bites for lunch because I ordered pizza for lunch. Because what happened was, for some reason, I thought, oh, hey, after the bell nonsense, what's this? Thank you.
Heel stuff.
Oh, of course. It's all heel stuff. I'm just going to be in fun. And now the butcher's back. Oh, and there he goes.
Who is this? It's
the butcher.
Hollywood Blondes and who else? I don't know.
But yeah, so I bought the boneless bites I got here for lunch because what happened was I thought football started this Sunday.
Oh, was it the NFL?
Next Sunday? Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I'm so excited. Let's go pitch it. Oh, it's next Sunday. Damn it.
Yeah, Thursday is the first game.
Yeah, it's the Bucks Cowboys.
Yeah.
And I'm very interested to see how that match goes. Oh God, they got orange. Let's see. What's Matt Hardy doing? What's he doing, man?
Matt Hardy's awesome.
There goes Jungle Boy. There comes everybody.
I'm looking forward to. I'm actually looking forward to next week's SmackDown. This Friday SmackDown in New York. It sounds really good.
Hey Jared, how you doing?
I am actually planning to do more watch-alongs, for AEW, WWE SmackDown, and WNXT. I cannot do Raw because Raw is so bad and it's 3 hours, and I want to do a watch-along for a 3-hour terrible show.
Well, wasn't it? Well, that was the other reason why. Another reason why I'm glad I kind of stopped watching when I did was they moved Raw. I'll turn this down real quick just so we don't get dinged off the Pixies. But the one thing that bothered me was the fact they moved Raw back from 2 to 3 hours, and SmackDown's 2.5. Versus, especially as a guy who's coming back to wrestling, that I can watch, I can watch Dynamite for 2 hours on a Wednesday, and Rampage is only an hour on Friday, and then I can watch Dark as I see fit. It's a lot easier for me as a kind of a newer consumer or returning consumer to be able to consume the product.
Oh, I think the Casino 21 Women Battle Royale just got moved up to the main card. Not the buy-in.
No, they moved the Women's Battle Royale to the main card. They did, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Black Ops, how are you gonna be so confused?
No, yeah. If you read the chat, RJ, Jaron was like, "Man, I have no idea what you're talking about. I know some of the old WWE guys, but that's about it."
Yeah, I'm just like, I got done eating. I'm gonna go hang out with my friends for a little bit before I go watch Black Widow.
This is gonna be a long stream. These AEW pay-per-views are like 3.5 hours to 4 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a very good but a very expensive day because I just went and saw Shang-Chi, and now I came home and watched the pay-per-view.
Thank God, that was such a great movie.
Oh my! I was so happy when I walked out.
Do you like this shirt?
Yeah, that's fine.
They got a stitched one.
Yeah,
I was so happy.
One.
Oh, you saw Shang-Chi? I accidentally muted my audio accidentally when I was typing something.
Yes. Yeah, no problem. Dude, I was very happy with what we got. I was very happy because it was kind of, in many respects, like when Jarbo said it was like a 90s American
I was saying, look on the AEW shop
movie. I'm like, that is a very good description of the film. And just seeing, there's a lot of great long shots in that film, and I like that they did a lot of longer in-camera takes for the fights, fight scenes in that movie.
Awesome.
Especially for me because just I love martial arts movies, and especially with martial arts movies, you need lots of long takes. And the other thing that I really respect that this film did, and I actually kind of wish it did a little bit more of, along with some longer takes, is the film's usage of Mandarin.
Oh, wow.
I was really happy to hear that because, there are large chunks of it because a lot of the actors are sort of, either have Chinese as a mother, like Mandarin is one of their mother tongues, or it's just, I was really happy to see it because it I think kind of made it feel a bit more like a sort of, it grounded it in the culture because it sort of, you get a description as to the fact that, Wenwu the villain is, as in sort of his culture and how long he's been around, and it's really, really, it was really cool to see. And I don't think I'm spoiling anything when I say that
it
used that there. And we got Tony and Excalibur in the booth here. But yes, I really enjoyed the film a lot, and I'm going to have to take some time and just kind of, not decompress, but just like put my thoughts together. Because it had great fight scenes. The performances were great. I was very happy to see Simu Liu with Shang-Chi because...
The ending fights scenes... marvelous.
So that's what I really wanted to hear, because I was wondering like how the fight scenes were gonna be. Also, I just want to know, like, in terms of like it being kind of like more like the first cinematic movie coming out to kind of launch a new phase. Do you think it did it really well?
Yes,
I would like to. I definitely think so. And the best thing is, and I've said this before on other streams, outside of Civil War, I know the broad strokes, but I have not watched a single Phase 3 movie or a single Phase 4 show.
Wow.
So the best thing about it, if you are a new or returning Marvel Cinematic Universe viewer, you might need a couple of minor pieces of explanation, but even for me, I knew the broad strokes. It stands alone on its own very, very well, and I respect it for that. And like I said, my only major criticisms is I do wish some of the fight scenes had a little bit of a closer uptake on the fighters. And then
they really don't mention any Phase 3 stuff that much. Only a little bit, but the end credit scenes you might have to know Phase 3 stuff.
Again, like I said, because there are two post-credit scenes. There's a mid-credits scene, and then there was a full post-credits scene if you are going to watch it.
Oh, okay. So, well, I'm getting ready to watch Black Widow here in a little while, so because I still haven't seen it yet.
Alrighty.
So I'm like, all right, I guess I'll finally see it. So I'm kind of hyped to see it. I don't know. I wonder if it'll be good or not. I heard people say that was pretty decent, but who knows?
Black Widow?
Yeah.
Black Widow was decent. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't like...
I haven't seen Black Widow either, because I also haven't seen any of the other Phase 4 movies. So again, like I said, that's the great thing about both for new and returning viewers. But again, if you don't like martial arts movies and you don't like wuxia movies, you won't like this film. And so I'm saying that now because it has that very sort of fantastical aspect of wuxia. It's got a lot of martial arts stuff.
Well, I'll turn on my camera real quick so you can see what shirt I'm wearing. It's kind of funny because you guys are watching wrestling, but this is my shirt.
Well, you're kind of taking a break from wrestling right now.
Oh, it's Cowboy Cerrone.
Yeah. I didn't realize I wore this shirt, but I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny.
There's this UFC fighter that looks like Owen Hart, apparently.
Who, Cerrone?
No. Yesterday there was like Owen Hart was trending. And I'm like, why was Owen Hart trending on Twitter? And I saw there's a picture of a UFC fighter that looks like him or somebody.
Huh. Oh, I'll have to figure out who was fighting. It looks like Owen Hart.
A skinnier version of Owen Hart.
Like Owen Hart's pretty big. It must be a heavyweight fight.
Yeah. I miss Owen Hart.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what it was. Like, I'm like, what the heck? Why was he trending? Like, if Owen Hart's trending, it's probably
I'm gonna go give this a look. Sammy Ward, I think, is the dude's name.
Yeah, maybe.
Sammy Ward, is that it?
I think so. I have no idea.
Oh, no, it's not.
So for people that don't know AEW or wrestling, so who's this Darby Allin dude that CM Punk is fighting? Kind of like what's his character?
I'm gonna let Aaron take it away.
He's kind of like WCW Sting, but not on the level where Sting was in WCW because Sting, like, let's be honest, Sting's a legend and is already a major star. Yeah, he's more of a. He's kind of a dark, mysterious. He's not dark. He's a mysterious figure, kind of a loner type. He's a skateboarder. He has like half painted face. Hangs in the rafters of Sting. He's kind of almost like Sting, but
he's kind of like I guess millennial Gen Z Sting.
Yeah.
And I say that not as an insult. I say that not as an insult either because Darby Allin, when Punk talks about Darby Allin being his favorite, what he would have been his favorite wrestler if he was 15 years old. I'm not lying. I genuinely would have. I probably would have been about the same feeling with Darby Allin. I like Darby. Like he seems like he's got a cool vibe to me.
Yeah, Darby Allin's the type of guy WWE would not get because when CM Punk was in WWE, he was so damn talented, but like his style and what he is, they couldn't see anything. Only Paul Heyman.
Who clipped?
I don't know what's
okay, Aaron, I think you're frozen there, buddy, because I wanted to.
Yeah, because I was like, what's going on?
I wasn't sure. I can hear you, but I can also hear the television very, very well if that's what you're going for.
Yeah, but yeah, that's cool. I'm like, yeah, because I saw in the clips of like when CM Punk first appeared at Sting and that Darby guy.
Is he Darby's manager, RJ?
I
more
would
like
guess.
an associate, like a bodyguard, kind of.
Or just like a mentor, I guess, because it looks like he's kind of like a sidekick to Sting, and like Sting's like showing him the ropes, literally.
But yes, I'm seeing images of. Oh no, we lost Aaron on his own stream. That's not good. But yes, seeing pictures of Patty. Was it Paddy Pimblett?
Oh, the Irish guy on this debut. Yeah, that.
Holy God, he does look like Owen Hart. He looks like a very skinny Owen Hart. Like if he was built
I can see it now.
If he was built for UFC as opposed like a sort of if he was built for lightweight as opposed to heavyweight, oh my goodness, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, dude. Even that fight that was his debut fight for UFC, and I just kind of caught it. I was streaming and doing my watch party during time, so I watched it earlier today. I'm like, wow. He has potential. He just needs to really work on his striking a lot more. I'm surprised he caught his opponent and just started dropping him. I'm like, holy shit, literally, because it was an insane fight. I thought he was gonna lose it in the start, but he got it together and got some good shots.
And seeing the makeup, and the reason why I think I also would have liked him at around 12 or 13. Yeah, I know. The reason I think I would have liked Darby at about 12 or 13 is if you look at Sting versus you look at Darby, and I say this not as an insult because I love them both, is that Sting very much looks like he could have been a member of Kiss. And this is because I love music. And then Darby Allin, especially with his Forest paint that he's got going on now. It almost looks like black metal corpse paint, you know. And that's kind of music I was always a little bit almost too far out of my range, but I also love that style, and just I would have been like, man, this guy's cool. And seeing all the stuff with Darby and seeing all the stuff with him skating and doing the bridge jumps and whatnot, I'm like, I can see exactly why Punk sees a bit of himself in Darby's style. And then
that's pretty cool.
And then I appreciate Punk standing up for Darby after that after the bell nonsense last night at Rampage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and I'm looking at Punk's got a Madball sweater on because I like Madball.
I have a bone to pick with TSN. Put Rampage on actual cable TV, buddy.
Well, just as a heads up for all viewers of All Elite Wrestling, after this year, both Dynamite and Rampage will be moving from TNT to TBS. So next year, both of them will be on TBS.
What is WWE on? Is that on
USA on Mondays and Tuesdays? Fox on Fridays. Sorry, I don't know.
Because I thought it was on TBS. Not gonna lie.
No,
maybe it was before. I don't know. I haven't watched it in like 9 years.
WCW used to be on TBS.
JR's coming to the stage. He's coming up to the ring. There's JR just soaking it in.
Yeah, they're playing the classic Ohio theme, man. Get some JR action in there.
So is it like still the free stuff that you can see on YouTube? Because I have it pulled up. I don't know.
Yeah, for another couple of minutes, and then they're going to be moving over to the pay-per-view.
You got like 2 minutes before the show starts, and you pay the $60.
WWE does this actually include the pay-per-views.
Didn't WWE make it like $10 if you had like their app or something? Because I think like I was around when they first did that.
They used to. Now, if you're in the States, if you have Peacock, you could get WWE pay-per-views.
As part
basically
of the subscription?
archive.
Oh, archives, okay. Because
in Canada, we can't. Canada, we still get the network.
Well, we got the network, but even then, I don't watch it that often, and but if I do, the one other thing I like about All Elite Wrestling relative to WWE is the fact that All Elite Wrestling only has 4 pay-per-views a year versus 12, which is much nicer for my pocketbook.
It's easier to actually.
The only reason WWE went to 12 pay-per-views a year, I'll tell you why. Because WCW back in the 90s started doing it first. WWE actually copied them. Yeah.
See, I think it would be logical to kind of like only do pay-per-views for like your big events, because honestly, if you had a pay-per-view every month and it was kind of like mediocre content until it hits like kind of the bigger pay-per-views, like I don't remember whether some of the bigger pay-per-views, I know WrestleMania is still probably one of the bigger pay-per-views. That's why I kind of like what you said about AEW is that they only have a couple pay-per-views and the rest of the content is free to watch if you have cable, which is pretty nice.
Oh yeah.
All right, looks like it's starting.
Yeah, it's starting.
Are you watching this on what?
Cable.
I'm watching on pay-per-view.
What are you watching it on, Aaron?
Pay-per-view.
Okay, yeah, no, because I'm
got that Canadian
just give me a second, because I might have to. Well, I might have to go over to, because I want to see if they're nice enough to switch it over for me automatically. Probably not, because I'm watching on Fight. And
what's that? Is that a Canadian service to watch some of this content?
It's an international service. So yeah, I'll probably have to go out. Yeah, so it's an international service, and they're watching, and they got the. It's Triller's. It's Triller's sort of not extreme sports, but physical sports.
All right, here we go.
Service.
It's basically it's combat. It's a streaming service of combat sports, except for WWE.
Yes,
have
that's exactly the way I would describe it.
Yeah,
and so I hope I didn't freeze. Are we still on the unauthorized? Okay, so are we still on? Okay, I just went to block. No, I'm just kind of seeing where we are for the pay-per-view.
I think you might have to.
Someone has a ban James Corden sign.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I was talking to Aaron about that during the buy-in. There's somebody with a ban James Corden sign. I don't know why, but
what?
No, there's a guy in the crowd. Oh,
isn't there like a?
Ils sont les citoyens du Québec dans l'audience. But yeah, there it is. Ban James Corden.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I don't think James Corden is there, man. Like,
It's just because I think it's just because they don't like Corden. They just see him they see him everywhere. It's kind of, you know what it reminds me of? You guys have watched.
Oh wow! We're starting with the TNT Championship.
Oh great, redeem these nuts. That was just a great promo. Kingston went back at the.
I saw someone post that on Twitter. That shirt.
Was it me?
I'm like, I think it was you. Yeah.
I love.
There it is. There it is. The T-shirt. Redeem.
Yeah, it's a shirt now.
That's crazy.
I'm buying that shirt today.
Because you know what his gimmick is, right? Because Rusev's gimmick. I'm not Rusev. I can't believe I call him Rusev.
So are the fighters walking to the ring now? The Mad Kid, because I see. Because I'm just not sure how.
Too.
I'm not sure if I have a delay to you guys.
If you're streaming on computer, you have a little bit of like you're usually behind the TV. Yeah.
Oh no, like the TV I got, like, because I'm using Fight on my big TV, and like, so is Kingston's walking to the arena now?
Yeah, on my TV's in the ring. Now it's Miro. Now Miro's coming. I can't believe I caught him Rusev.
Because I just saw Eddie Kingston just kind of still.
They changed his music though. I don't know if I like the music. I like the older one a little better.
This is you remember, if you remember, Rusev came to WWE, right? When we made his debut in WWE, he was a monster. This is like what they're doing here in AEW.
Well, aren't they gonna move to like?
Yeah, like I just saw Eddie Kingston just take off his jewelry and give it to his lady.
Redeem these nuts. That was just you saw that on Rampage when they talked to when he confronted Miro and like because Miro's using his god stuff.
Yeah, Miro just came out of the tunnel on my end.
Oh really? You mean I think you're a delay behind us.
The streaming apps now have more of a delay than the what do you call it? The cable channels when you go around cable. It's like a direct feed line when it's on stream and there's a bit of a delay.
Okay, well at least it's at least it's not too bad. Like I see him, he's holding up the belt.
I'll check Twitter for people having problems with delays.
Yeah, so he's walking up to the arena walking up to the ring with the belt.
Mm.
And is in the ring now.
Oh my god! I found something that's pretty funny. So, I could send you guys the link, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'll show you. But yeah, AEW on Twitch is pretty interesting tonight.
I wonder if this is gonna be a quick one, like a squash match.
You think so?
Like 15-10 minutes.
Nah, I think Kingston's gonna lose by passing out.
So I'm able to watch it on Twitch.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so I'm just pulled it up just to see what you guys are talking about. So there's this big burly guy with a white belt. Miro versus
that is Miro, the TNT champion, fighting against the challenger Eddie Kingston.
TBS. Should we call TBS champion?
I have a feeling we'll do that because it's they're because of the fact they're moving stations.
Oh,
yeah, that's gonna be a squash match. Let's find out.
Whoa, they're getting crazy already. Holy. Knock him out. Fight him.
Kingston doesn't look like a wrestler. He doesn't look like he looks like he's out of shape wrestler, but like seriously.
Okay, that's an interesting bout. There's 194 people watching this right now.
He's like you know what he's like? He looks like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Kingston looks like every guy who's ever gotten face to face with a heel at an arena and thought, I can take you. Oh, man. That's what he looks like.
The other guy looks like what's that old Russian guy from UFC that I saw clips on? Rusev.
Oh.
He looks funny. Rusev. You know the actor. You know that you're speaking.
Wait, what? Russian. Hold up. That's Rusev.
Yes, yeah, Rusev.
Yeah, that's Rusev.
What?
With Lana. Remember with Lana?
Yeah, did he change his whole character?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Rusev is owned by WWE, the name, so it's trademarked by copyright by WWE. But when Rusev came to WWE, they were building him so strong. Remember?
He looks way different now. He looks so different. That's why I'm like, that looks like Rusev, but like I could not tell.
That's why Paul White is not the and that's why Paul White is not the Big Show in W, because it's owned by WWE.
Did something happen? He has a cut on his face. Did a mistake happen?
AEW, they tend to bleed a lot.
Which is good.
I thought they didn't have. I thought WWE, like I saw something on Twitter that they don't have they have like a no bleed rule or something like that.
Usually, if they're bleeding AEW, it's usually by accidental. But sometimes if the match calls for it, they'll have blood, like depending.
Well, I thought like Jericho, right? Well, I was saying like WWE, like people would get fined for bleeding because they didn't want it.
I don't think so anymore because even though they're trained, they can actually like screw up a spot and accidentally get busted open. So I don't think you should get fined for that stuff. So I don't think they do it anymore because.
Oh my lord! Why this guy keeps getting knocked out of the arena? Oh my lord!
What's that guy with the mask there? Guy in the crowd with the mask. Like not for COVID, but like a wrestling kind of mask.
Oh yeah.
Why is this
secret wrestler?
Why Rusev?
Brian underneath that guy's mask.
Rusev kind of getting destroyed here.
Yeah, it's like a clown-looking dude.
But the other thing about standing out
a little bit, yeah.
The other thing about not Big Show, but Paul White is when you see his stuff in the arena, and you see his stuff like his marketing for AEW, it says no more BS.
Yeah.
Which I was like, that's true. So yeah, they're freaking out. Refs tell them to get back in the ring.
I just gotta say, Rusev literally lost a lot of weight and got built. Like he looks way different. That's why I was surprised. Like, whoa, that's Rusev. Like. Well, the Twitch stream that I'm watching right now, I think got taken down. Yep, it got taken down.
They got caught?
Pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah, AEW, if they catch it, you're screwed, man.
Yeah, they're quick with taking down illegal restreams of this stuff.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's why I'm very careful with doing these streams for watch-alongs, because sometimes like. Last year I got caught. I didn't stream the pay-per-view, but I was doing watch along for WWE pay-per-view. I got caught, but lately they haven't done that for me, so that's what I'm doing.
I think because you're just not showing the footage, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So you should be all right.
Yeah,
Hopefully. Down goes Kingston.
Y'all are just gonna have to give me some. Gonna have to pull some announcer stuff now.
I know websites where you can watch it illegally. I have one saved in my bookmarks. I do it for other wrestling
maybe
promotions.
Not discuss that on streamer.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're worried about streaming taking down? Maybe don't tell people places where they can watch this stuff. All right, got him in the chokehold, and
that's true. I mean, I'm doing a wrestling show tomorrow to review this stuff.
That's a.
I'm interested to see the CM Punk stuff, so I'll probably watch highlights of that on.
He's turning purple. They chant.
You hyped at all, RJ?
Oh.
Said, are you hyped for this CM Punk?
Yeah, no, totally, man. I'm looking forward to that match.
I see RJ on Poindexter's channel with the super chats referred to AEW All Out.
Guy's got money today.
Yeah, dude. Can I get a small loan?
RJ's going all Manziel on us.
He's like, yeah. I gotta let the investments kick in here. Give me a minute.
Money, RJ.
I think he won the Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank event.
Hey, it takes him against the turnbuckle.
Oh man.
I've been looking forward to this all day, man. You have no idea. I got a text. Hang on.
I'm just currently doing homework while I listen to you guys commentate.
So much fun homework. What course? What subject?
I'm actually doing philosophy right now. I got my history stuff done, so now it's philosophy. Reading Plato, The Trial and Death of Socrates.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I'm actually
okay.
I'm quite excited for the next WWE pay-per-view a bit.
Oh, so you're basically reading the dialogue of the trial, right?
Yeah. We have to read the first 19 pages of it, and then take a quiz by Wednesday, which it's a whole thing, but technically I could only read 7 pages by Tuesday's class, but I'm like, the quiz is Wednesday, might as well read it all. So I'm just kind of doing that.
And especially with philosophy, depending on what the questions are on the quiz, right?
Yeah. And the quiz is basically all 19 pages, so it's kind of funny that.
Huzzah! I can't lie. Eddie's birthmark looks like someone bit him on the back. Am I wrong? Bonjour.
No. I remember last time Miro was on WWE TV. RJ probably remembers this with the Lana Bobby Lashley stuff.
That was way
last time we
back.
saw Miro for AEW was the Bobby Lashley storyline. Remember that?
Oh, Jesus.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Thank God they redeemed Bobby Lashley in WWE. They made him a monster in WWE.
Remember? And they said that what was it? That Liv Morgan was a lesbian with Lana or something?
Yeah.
Mm.
That could never happen. Wrestling like that.
That was like a New Year's, wasn't it? The Liv Morgan stuff?
Yeah, it was like Christmas, New Year time. Yeah.
What, that last year? No, last year.
Yeah, it was like what? I think it was 2019. Yeah, 2019.
Yeah, because the storyline went into January, and then the pandemic happened and kind of went away.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2.
And then it got released. Kirk Wade.
Wow.
Fisherman suplex is something that Kingston keeps deep in his back pocket. He does not deploy it without a knee.
This crowd's gonna go hot when CM Punk comes out.
Oh, of course.
Oh, dude, it was. I kept watching the crowd reaction to like them chanting CM Punk, and they just went absolutely wild. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is this where's this event taking place? Is it in
Chicago.
Chicago? Oh,
Yeah.
so it's CM Punk land there.
Yeah.
That's awesome. They should have did in Chicago the event for sure. I'm like, I would be surprised if they didn't.
Yeah, the pay-per-view All Out has been a Chicago staple for AEW, except for last year because they couldn't do it, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say? Is it sold out? I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's sold out.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Bring them in some revenue.
Mm-hmm. Now, if the Collins could build a great wrestling company, they should be able to build up a great football team.
Cool.
He's putting him in the game over.
Who's putting the
Reach. You got to the ropes, I think. Yeah.
Who'd you think can put together a better football team, Aaron?
Your Collins.
What are
They
they
own the Jaguars.
Oh, they own the Jags. Yeah. Yeah, because I forgot that Jax is his brother or whatever it is, or father.
Mm-hmm. His father, yeah.
Sorry, because that it?
Oh, is he gonna do it?
Mm.
Ah, that ref was too slow.
Oh, what for the call on like he's holding on?
Part of the storyline. They have to use the core muscle. That's how they're gonna win.
The refs in AEW like can't control
He
anything.
hit that pad off.
No. 1, 2. Oh.
What the? Come on, ref.
Now that the crowd's ref, the crowd's yelling at the ref like, how could that have been two? Ref, you suck. Those are chants we know very well, RJ. Or not RJ, excuse me, Aaron. And I know that chant very well. Ref, you suck. Go watch Leafs Bruins about 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Gotta win.
I mean, refs do stink.
Damn.
Oh, come on.
He's gonna win a title eventually.
Damn, that chest, man. Whoa.
Look at his chest, though. Look at Miro's chest.
Good lord. He's a bruises on that chest.
Yeah.
Oh my
god. It looks like his guts coming apart almost.
Yeah.
Boom! Kick to the throat. 1, 2, 3.
Well, he didn't even finish him off. He pinned him. I didn't think he was gonna pin him. I thought he was gonna like lose. I thought Kingston was gonna lose by like by passing out.
No, I guess not. So yeah, I guess we're pretty close. I guess we're pretty close then. Like as far as in time, you and I, Aaron, because I just like you heard my count. I was counting along with the ref. So like it's not too bad of a delay then.
Yeah, streaming is usually a little behind.
But it's not too bad though. Like we're pretty close. Excuse me, sorry. Didn't get a chance to mute that. Apologies to the listeners. Yeah, Aaron, are you streaming on Twitch or are you streaming on YouTube? Because I'm just in the StreamYard browser.
I'm on YouTube. I'm also on Twitch, but
like you're doing both.
Yeah.
And he's got his belt.
I don't know much about Japanese wrestling. I mean, I watch New Japan.
Kojima.
Yeah. I don't know much. People expect it to be somebody else from New Japan. People expect it to be like a bigger star from
Moxley
New Japan.
versus Kojima now.
Yeah, people expected people thought it would be like somebody like Tanahashi or something.
I believe it that because there's going to be 3 main events.
Yeah.
And then this could technically be another main event, but it's like that's tons of big main events going on.
This is gonna be a brutal match. If you know Japanese style wrestling, their matches are strong style and brutal, man.
Yeah, and then the other thing that I know that that William talked about, old school NJP was the only thing that was scripted was the ending. Like it's pretty much how you get there is up to you guys.
Endings have to be scripted because they have to know how the match is gonna end. They can always call it audible or something.
Yeah, Kojima just came out of the Satoshi just came out of the tunnel on my side.
I have no clue who this guy is, to be fair. So.
But I just saw him come out of the
I don't
tunnel.
know
How
who
far? How?
Satoshi Kojima is.
That's all right. I
One of
just
the biggest wrestling stars in Japan.
I don't watch a lot of Japan wrestling.
He's like,
He's
I do watch
walking towards the
Japanese
ring.
style wrestling like a little bit, but not
on that
much.
spot.
And
What you call it?
he just
Chris
8 and
Jericho
8, what's up?
in Tokyo Dome.
got into the ring on my
Yeah.
end.
I didn't know.
What's up, mate?
You know when he was
You
still
know-
in WWE and he went and fought over there. That's huge. That's who he fought.
I love this song, the Wild Thing, man.
I believe
I
it.
mean, remember watching
Might be tough.
Major League with Ricky Vaughn, the Wild Thing, Jon Moxley's theme music.
Oh, is that what it is? I can't hear
Yeah.
it well. Nice. Yeah, so Moxley's coming out of the crowd. I just saw that.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Wow.
GCW. Yeah. Okay, yes, a GCW shirt. If you know nobody like if GCW is like an independent scene, like Moxley took Cordona's title in GCW yesterday.
Yes. So
That guy's an Adam Cole T-shirt.
What about Cole? Is he there?
That guy had an Adam Cole T-shirt.
I don't know. Like there's been little stuff on Adam Cole right now.
Yeah.
Like we don't know where he's going, and it looks like he's. It
the guy's
looks
got
like
a
he's
municipal
heading.
waist hat. One of the guys in the crowd has a municipal waist hat.
Oh. RJ, looks like Adam Cole is probably definitely
Yeah.
leaving. I mean, he's a free agent, so he technically didn't leave.
I
So
mean,
he's a free
considering the
agent.
way NXT's going, that McMahon and Bruce Pritchard taking over, all these people are going to
Okay.
start leaving.
Now,
Like the new
Jon
generation
Moxley
talent that bring in.
just opened the barrier,
To make the other people better.
looping.
They might not
Showing
all
himself
come
off
to
the crowd.
they'll go to Impact,
Oh, I was gonna say.
Japan,
And is
those places.
in the ring. I'm saying I'm just saying this not for the chat. I'm saying this because I'm trying to judge my time delay from you guys.
It's okay, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Just to judge it, just to see like how far off I am. RJ, hey, there was a guy that just held up a sign in the crowd that said Super Mario RPG is better than Paper Mario.
Why do people break signs to an event that have nothing to do with wrestling?
And also, happy birthday
Everyone
to the
brings
one
the
guy
video
in the
game
crowd.
signs,
Sign that
man.
said it is my birthday.
Somebody has a sign saying Super Mario RPG is better than Paper Mario. So, you good? Okay.
Shake his hand, man.
Okay, yeah.
Ah,
Oh, you can also play with their boobs. Good for you. Nipple.
boom, neck chop,
Look at Moxley, man.
and bam.
Remember him in the Shield and stuff. Him, Roman, Seth.
Kojima elevates over. I'll show you how tough Kojima is. He's a 30-year veteran. A 30-year veteran of that competition at that high physical level that you oftentimes see, especially back in those office bandits.
Look how good he looks. With 30 years in the sport, I mentioned his singles accomplishments as a IWGP Heavyweight Champion, a Triple Crown Champion. He also held the All Asian Tag Team titles in All Japan Pro Wrestling, as well as the IWGP Tag Team Champions.
Oh yeah, these two in AEW. Oh, if they
And
called it
Satoshi
Bushi,
just slammed Moxley outside of the ring. That's where I am.
Kojima among the most decorated
if they called it Bushi, like appeared in AEW. Oh my God, him and his history with Kenny Omega. Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump out and jump right back in just to try something. Okay.
Okay.
the rail.
I can't believe like Wrestle Kingdom is gonna be like 3 days long or 3 nights.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Satoshi just got back in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And Moxley. He's a character, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. He's such a great champion for like a year almost. Yeah, about almost a year. He's
One, two. You guys know if Enosh is coming by?
I think he's watching. I don't know if he's gonna come on.
Okay.
That's why he did this show earlier today.
Yeah, because he's. I did miss that just because that was running pretty much almost the same time as when I went to see Shang-Chi, so I'm like, I couldn't catch that.
It's a pretty interesting stream.
Oh. No, the O was directed at the Niners just picked up Josh Norman.
Josh Norman?
Yeah.
Josh Norman was only good for like 1 year. Was only an elite cornerback from Carolina for like 1 year. Then he's always been like bouncing around.
There you go. All right, got him on the top rope. And Kojima's biting him.
Oh, Kojima's 50 years old.
He's 50?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And bam. So I'm not that far off from you guys, am I?
No.
Okay, good. No. Who's this?
Josh Norman is trash.
This is excuse me, sorry. Who wrote Josh Norman's trash?
I just saw that.
There it is. I just saw it. Oh, Mox was out.
Yeah, Josh Norman's been one like on Buffalo, Carolina, Washington. I don't know who else he's been on. If he's been released, that usually means like he's not good. Oh, Justice RJ, you're very pissed off at Erotic.
Oh, your thumbnail?
Yeah. I don't blame you, man.
But to answer Nate's question, yes, I have seen Derrick Henry telling Josh Norman to sit his hindquarters down.
Dude,
that was awesome. I think that was when Henry, I think, went 99 yards.
Yo,
Okay.
I'm gonna go watch my movie, so I'll be back. It was a lot of fun, and
yeah, we'll probably be here for like probably like 3 more hours.
Oh, we'll be here in a while.
yeah, so I'll join back after my movie because I don't think Black Widow's that long. So,
All right.
I'll see you guys in a little while.
Take it easy, Jared.
Yep.
Yeah, take it easy.
Later, buddy. All right.
You can easily put Jeremy on there from Kingston Gamers on that thumbnail too, because he's really looking bad right now.
Yeah, I might bring him up too. We'll see.
Was it a stream or I thought it was a video?
Nah, it's gonna be fair.
Yeah, it's they're looking so terrible, the Menace right now. I mean, seriously, they're looking so bad. They thought it was gonna be a flop, and what we know is 71 domestically so far, million, and that's probably from Saturday, Friday, and Thursday.
What was it projected at $165 million or something like that?
I think so. Like
Which is
it was projected to make that much. It was projected to make that much over Labor Day weekend, 70 to 80 million domestically, and I think it's gonna exceed that. It's gonna get over that for sure.
Yes, Jay.
Because today it says 71 million so far domestically, and it's still Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So they have to count today's numbers too for tomorrow. So we'll find out tomorrow. So I think it's gonna be 90 domestically.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, that seems pretty. Actually, that seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah. And then that was a baptism. Oh yeah.
Oh, and Derek Henry threw him to the ground. That was a heck of a thing.
I mean, Derrick Henry went over almost everybody.
He is another level above everybody.
Yeah, he's an old school running back because you don't see a lot of running backs, like power running backs, this much. You know,
especially not someone his size, his build.
Yeah.
And also, by the way, he's got 295 plus yard touchdown runs, at least. Boom. Ah. Robbie Ray. Doing a quick scroll through Instagram. Just seeing Robbie Ray getting the home run jacket.
Oh, you saw that? Yeah, the Jays swept Oakland's good, man, because Oakland's ahead of them.
We swept Oakland. And Robbie Ray is the first Blue Jay in franchise history to get 10 plus strikeouts in 4 straight starts.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Clemens doesn't have the records, because Clemens back when he was a Jays was striking out like everybody.
Clemens had another record that Robbie Ray just tied. I know that. Josh got. I'm just reading Nate's comment. Josh got astral projected. Excuse me. Oh.
There you go. Moxley wins. That was all right.
Oh yeah.
Shows you how far behind I am. Moxley like to show you where I am. Moxley just did the paradigm shift.
Challenge him now.
You think so?
You never know.
Yeah. And like I said, to show you where I was, Moxley just did a second paradigm shift.
Yeah, that means it's done.
2, 3, it's over.
Look at Jon Moxley.
So that's about 10 seconds.
Oh, who's this? Suzuki! Minoru Suzuki!
Wait, who?
Minoru Suzuki from Japan.
Oh, you're even.
Oh, shoot.
He's ahead of both of us. Moxley like he's crazy. Yay, it's Moxley. And
Oh my god.
he bows to Kojima.
Where is this guy? Where's Suzuki? He can come from behind, isn't he?
Music is silent. The King. Minoru Suzuki. That's what I just saw. Oh, but it is apparently.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Just saw Moxley go, F no.
They did something in New Japan last year before the pandemic started because they were heading for a little story in New Japan last year. Then the pandemic hit. It kind of like hurt it.
Oh. Stepping out.
Sammy Guevara.
Yep, there he is. Minoru Suzuki.
This guy is nuts, Suzuki, though.
I mean, look at that hairstyle. You gotta be nuts.
Is he in the G1?
RJ?
Oh.
RJ?
What happened to RJ?
I don't know.
Oh, there he is.
There's who?
Oh.
Yeah, kicked me out.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's gonna fight now.
Oh, his blood on his.
Oh, he's bleeding. Yeah.
I think it's from Moxley because Moxley has blood on his body and
Yeah, Moxley's got it on his elbow.
yeah, elbow.
Because the fight hasn't started where I am yet. They're just kind of pointing at each other.
Now this is New Japan Strong Style.
First punch.
See, that's where I have a problem with wrestling. When a guy has a long, hard-hitting match, the guy should not be able to take stuff like that and be like, oh, it's doesn't affect me at all, you know? You should be tired and be more vulnerable.
Yeah.
Well, he just got power drove.
Oh, shit. Okay, it's a pile driver.
Yeah.
And hang on, I'll tell you when I get it. And pile driver.
Oh, next is a women's match. So wait, so they're having the women's title match before the Battle Royal. Wow, that's interesting.
Because I think what they're going to do is they're going to have the women's title match first, and then because whoever wins the Battle Royale gets a shot at the women's title.
Yeah.
So that's probably what it is so that way it'll be like. Now my question is, because I should know this. Did she actually go for her DMD, or is that just part of her gimmick?
No, there's a fact. She's a dentist.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. You know, after you knock the teeth out, you can tell them how to put it back in properly.
Well, she does. Yeah, she has her own. She does have her own legal practice. She does practice dentistry in Florida. I heard she got like a lot of people, more clients.
I would imagine. Well, it's Britt Baker is your dentist.
Oh yeah. I mean, her and Kane, because Kane used to be a dentist. I mean, the guy used to be Isaac Yankum, was a dentist. And yeah, Kris Statlander.
Yeah.
Boop. She actually had Britt Baker actually had a kind of a match last year because she was injured, so she couldn't really do a real wrestling match. So they kind of did a cinematic match at her practice.
Yeah, I saw the thing. What was it? I saw the like when she was in the wheelchair and they're pushing her up to the ring and slamming her into the ring.
At the time, that was a real injury. Like, she really was hurt.
Yeah, I thought that was. I like it when they work it in like that.
Yeah.
Kris is licking doorknobs illegal on other planets? That's what someone has a sign that says. Oh my gosh! Someone has a sign that says "Bring back Mega Man Legends." Man, I can't lie. The sign game is off the charts at AEW. Britt Baker just came out of the tunnel.
That woman beside her, that woman is kind of jacked a little bit. Like, she's tall, like, what's her name? Jamie Hayter, whatever. I think that's her name. She's
Jamie Hayter, yeah.
She's. And standing there is tall, man. Like, oh.
Yeah. And her gimmick is basically that she is an alien, right? That's her gimmick?
She's an alien. Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, she believes she's an alien from outer space, yes.
That's okay. No one's perfect.
Yeah, she's very likable. She's actually quite good in the ring, too. I don't expect a title change here tonight with the Smash. Can't take a title off Britt Baker. She's the best thing about the women's division, like, hands down.
Let's think about what Dr. Britt Baker has been through. You know, obviously winning the AEW World Title was a big deal. And let's talk about the lights out match she had with Andrade as well. Classic and the punishment that she took, the injuries that she's gone through. Now that's right on.
I'm loving my surround setup. I got like the sound bar, the two satellite speakers, so I got the DMD out of my satellite speakers. It just sounded great. Fireworks going on somewhere?
Is it mine? Let me check.
Good deal, folks. Get you some.
I think it might be just RJ, did you want to mute for just 1 second? Because I just want to see if because I think it might be Aaron.
No, it's RJ.
Okay. Well, it's probably it probably is RJ. Is there someone doing fireworks outside your house? Okay, so it could just be interference. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's not bothering me. It's just I was just interested. Cassidy on the corner there.
Oh yeah, because she's part of the best friends. With yeah, she's the female in the best friends. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. I can't lie though. Lockjaw is got to be one of my favorite signature moves I've seen.
It reminds
in a
me
while.
of the Mandible Claw, huh? Like the original Mandible Claw by Mankind and McFoley.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty funny. What Statlander just did. RJ, let's go boop Neurotic or Geeky Gaber's nose. Boop.
Boom. Bam. Oh, I just noticed Kris Statlander's got a knee brace on.
Oh yeah, because she suffered like a major injury throughout a year, or she was out for a year, so I think she probably has that knee brace just in case.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Gronk had that arm brace for God knows how long, right?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta love the cameraman work right there to show the behind. Good job, cameraman. Yes, yeah. You're ahead of BTWBK, but I know RJ probably seen it. We'll see it. I know you're seen it. Trust me, you know what I'm talking about.
I just saw taking lessons from the Joss Whedon School of Filmmaking.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I'm just going to mute myself. I just want to watch a clip of something. That's the one thing I love is I follow Greg Capullo on Instagram. Bam! Yeah, I just saw Britt Baker and Statlander outside the ring. But no, Greg Capullo, not only is he a fantastic artist, he is also a fantastic guitar player.
Yeah. Man, I've already been streaming for almost 2 hours already, and we're running a third match.
Oh yeah, because you started from the start of the buy-in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Because I've been here for a far bit less.
This might be my longest stream ever. My longest stream was a pay-per-view WWE for 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, did you include the buy-in in the stream?
I don't think I think I actually started half an hour after the buy-in.
Oh wow!
I mean, no, I started half an hour into the buy-in.
Yeah. This is really interesting. No, I'm just on Instagram and seeing. It's very funny seeing what the Army of the Dead zombie tiger looked like before they added the visual effects. It's just a dude in like a full green screen morph suit looking thing. Oh, nice. I guess if Statlander wins, she'll be the intergalactic champion, I guess.
Intergalactic champion. She'll take the title to the moon or something. I don't know.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Yes.
To the moon. Oh, that's somebody else's gimmick.
Today's the last Sunday with no NFL until February. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, 18 weeks this season, right? They moved to 18 weeks.
It's 18 weeks. It's 17 games, but it is an 18-week season. And then there will be the standard. I think it'll be back to the playoff 1, 2. Oh, 2 again. The one playoff, the one wild card game playoff bracket thing that they had. You know what I mean? Like the playoff bracket before COVID. I think they're going back to that this year.
So that means 6 teams instead of 7?
Yeah, it's going to be 6 teams instead of 8 or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like they had that kind of expanded playoff bracket. But that's good because good for the Browns. I mean, it helped get the Browns in. The Browns beat the Steelers.
Yeah, the Browns should be in the playoffs this year. They're a good team.
Well, the Browns are a good team, but I just remember watching that Browns-Steelers playoff game. I think that was the wild card of the divisional round. I just kept laughing. I'm like, how did you guys mess this up that bad?
The Steelers?
Yeah, they beat the Steelers like 42-21
What
or
the Steelers
something.
like 10-0 at one point? They lost like 4 or 5 in a row or something. And they became so bad.
Yes, they were 10-0. They lost to the Washington football team, and then they kind of never got the groove back. Oh,
Yeah, they kind of sucked.
It was an interesting thing. I'll say that. It was an interesting season, and I made a joke to some of my friends and stuff like that. I'm like, the Patriots missed the playoffs and the Browns are in the playoffs. What is this, the 80s? You know, like all I need is the Steelers to lead a 99-yard game-tying touchdown drive against the Browns, and then everything all will be right with the world. But that's kind of nuts to think about.
Okay.
Literally.
Okay.
Oh, RJ's gone again. Oh, sorry.
Okay, RJ. I understand. Take care, man.
Yeah, man. Do what you got to do. We'll see you back whenever you're comfortable coming back.
Yeah.
We were glad to have you for as long as we have so far. And like I said, hopefully we'll see you later tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's 11-0. Well, still, the point being, they lost to the Washington football team and just kind of never got the groove back. It was very strange. The Browns, well, think about this, though. The Browns were one errant throw by the Chiefs from the AFC Championship game.
Mm-hmm.
If Hill doesn't make that first down, Chad Henne didn't make that throw, the Browns are in the AFC Championship game for the first time since the 1987 season.
Oh, really? They probably lost to the Bills anyway.
Oh, what they would have lost the Bills, and then the Bills could have gone to the Super Bowl to lose another one.
The Brady again.
Oh my God, lose. It's like, oh, I could just hear the horror in their voices of no, not Brady again, no.
Yeah.
But I am excited though as a Patriots fan for. Hang on, I want to say, boom, Baker goes into the mat. But no, I'm just really excited for the Week 4 match that the Patriots have this year. They're playing the Buccaneers in Foxborough 2.
Oh, that totally was not that wasn't on purpose, right?
Oh, well, actually, funny. Well, usually they give them 2 years. Usually they give them 2 seasons, or 3 seasons before they'll put an old guy back into the same or against his old team. Like they gave Favre, I think it was a couple of seasons. I don't think he ever played. He played them in, I think, their first. Was it their first season? Oh, was it their first or second season with the? No, they never played him. I don't think he ever played him when he was with the Jets, but he did play him. I think it was either his first or second season. I forget which one with the Vikings. So they usually give him a gap,
Green Bay, right? Like the Vikings always play Green Bay, don't they, in the division?
Yeah, 95 when he got traded. What's that? No, I think your internet was just catching up.
But isn't that when Favre went to the Vikings? The Vikings always play the Packers, right? Because they're in the same division.
Yeah, they play them twice a year. So yeah, would have been his first season then because they're in the same division. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really.
I don't know. They want to come on, they come on.
Spider crab. That's whatever a spider crab does.
Maybe we'll get Ambassador on. I know he has a show, but
boom. Kicks to the face. But yeah.
Let's see if I can get Max on. I know he's on vacation.
God, no. Let Max enjoy his vacation. Yeah, JP's going to be live in about
I don't know if Max is enjoying his vacation because he's making videos while he's on break and not exactly.
Max, if you're listening, enjoy your vacation. Don't worry about us. We shall be here when you get back, and we shall enjoy you. You know, what's that? What's the saying? Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah.
My favorite team is the Patriots. I've been a Patriots fan since to be honest, I did kind of start as a bandwagoner. I was a fan pretty much from the 07-08 season was when I started. The 18-1 season, thanks Giants. Oh God! I watched that Super Bowl live on television.
Thanks, David Tyree.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
David
Yes,
Tyree.
thanks, Tyree. Much appreciated. Oh, look at me.
David Tyree is like a 5th or 6th receiver on the team. Makes the greatest cash in Super Bowl history. One of the greatest cashes in Super Bowl history.
Oh, it's got to be one of them. It's that Santonio Holmes in the end zone, trying to go for the lockjaw. It was. It's over.
Yeah,
retains the title.
Yeah.
But yes, like I said, I've been a Patriots fan since then. But if we're talking great catches in the Super Bowl, you got to do David Tyree's catch in Super Bowl 42. As much as I hate to talk about it, you got to talk Santonio Holmes' catch in the corner of the end zone the following Super Bowl, because that was the next year too. It's got to be another great one for me. Has to be obviously Julian Edelman's catch in Super Bowl 51.
Mm-hmm.
The where like pops out of his hands and he catches it again before it hits the ground. Oh, it was amazing. But yeah, I'm trying to think of some of the other great catches in Super Bowl history. What did Lynn Swann, that great catch that Lynn Swann had? I think that might have actually been in the same. I think that might have been the Immaculate Reception game though, in the divisional round back in, I think it was 75 or whatever it was. You know, it's kind of nuts to think about a guy who was on that roster before Bradshaw showed up was Ed O'Neill.
Really?
Yes, Al Bundy, Ed O'Neill. He was the second string back on the team, and then the following year they drafted Terry Bradshaw, and there just was no more room on the roster for him.
Wow, I didn't know Ed O'Neill was. I know he loved football.
He was a Pittsburgh Steeler. And then my favorite story is he was at Joe Manganiello's wedding. He told this story on the Rich Eisen show of him going to Rich Eisen's wedding, and someone comes up to him. I think it was a friend of Joe, someone that says, listen, Ed, there's a guy over here who'd love to meet you. Pardon me, he's a big fan. He loved everything you're in. He'd love to meet you. He's just over there, and he points over at him, and Ed O'Neill goes, "That's Franco Harris." And it's just it's just one of those crazy stories of because it's Joe Manganiello, of course he's going to invite the old Steelers to the wedding. But yeah, but yes, to once again answer Nate's question, favorite team is the Patriots. I've been a fan since 2007. Watching them kind of win week to week to week to week was nice.
I think one of the greatest football movies nobody talks about is Little Giants with Ed O'Neill.
I've never seen it. Little Giants?
Funny. Yeah.
I will have to check
Ed
it out.
O'Neill and Vic Moranis.
Oh yeah. So next up on the card is the Young Bucks Lucha Brothers Steel Cage match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Yep.
Let's go. There's the cage. But yes, I'm just happy to have football back again, and there'll be fans in the stands and most arenas. I know that.
I think all of them are, for some extent. I don't know.
I know that they're going to be, I think, depending on state vaccine mandates and stuff like that, it'll be kind of
New York, you have to
thing. I think New York, you got to be double vaccinated. And I do respect, again, some of the decisions for the organizations to have all their staff. So, for example, both when it comes to at least the NFC South, both the Falcons and the Bucks, their entire roster is double vaxxed.
Who would have thought the Bucks and the Falcons would be the ones that did the full vax? I mean, seriously. Full.
I don't know. I bet, you know what? I bet it was just Brady going, listen, we just signed all the guys to the roster. We're not losing dudes, And what was it? I think it's I think how it works now is if more than a certain number of players are diagnosed with COVID or have to enter the COVID protocol, anything past a rescheduling, anything past, I think it's one rescheduling will result in a forfeit.
That's part of, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. The NFL did say over 90% of the players are vaccinated. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the NFL right to use forfeit threat. Just looking for the.
I heard the NBA is worse. NBA is more strict.
Yeah, so here we got the Lucha Brothers.
Yeah, we got the Lucha Bros with the rap, with the special entrance.
Yeah,
I
so
think
I'm just
NBA is
reading.
different. NBA is different. I think depending where you're state you live in the U.S.
Yeah.
Because I think New York, New Jersey, you have to be. I mean, you have to be vaccinated to work in that state or something like that. I know. We're in Toronto, right? I think we have. I think in Toronto, you have to be vaccinated to work in Toronto now.
I'm not sure, but I know this. Just reading the New York Post article. This is from 22nd of July.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, no players on either team. This is a quote from the New York Post from from writer Mike Vaccaro. Said that apparently, if a game is forfeited, no players on either team involved in the forfeit will get paid for that week. Even the winners will not get paid.
Even the winners won't get paid? Well, because they didn't, I kind of feel bad for the players that didn't get sick.
Yeah. I don't want them to get sick either, but it's definitely it's good incentive. Team compromised by infections of unvaccinated players risk losing that game by being forced to forfeit.
Look at baseball. Baseball, Boston's getting hit hard because they have a lot of anti-vaxxers on that team.
Oh, the Sox. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If they lose a couple more games, gap opens.
They're actually winning, though. They're winning
I know. But one thing I'm looking forward to, though, is the fact that we just finished our series against the A's. We got a 4-game series against the Yankees, and that hopefully can recover some lost ground because those are both divisional games and that
and wildcard games. I think this series with the Yankees is the major test. If we don't do well in this series, I think it's over.
It's very possible. What the Rays getting up on the top of the cage?
5 games. Are we 5 or 4 games? 5 or 4 games back in the wildcard. It doesn't seem like a lot, but in September it's a lot.
Yeah, we're almost because we're in the home stretch.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking because I just saw Ray get on the top of the thing, and the Young Bucks are walking out of the. Yeah, the Young Bucks are walking out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Looking like they just walked out of a Poison show.
Yeah, I was thinking like from a walk concert or something.
It's like Jericho called. He would like his wardrobe back.
Dude, it looks like Bret Michaels.
Not far off.
My God, what am I seeing here? And they're good. I know a lot of people criticize the Young Bucks. I don't, because I really do like the Young Bucks. I don't know.
Elite Squad, sweater with the Toon Squad looking logo.
Oh, the when they did the Space Jam stuff.
Yeah. So the current leaders in the standings for the American League are words like the Rays are first.
I'm not surprised.
Second is the Astros, and third is the White Sox, and then the first in the standings is the Yankees. They're half a game back. Boston are sort of flat even. Seattle's 3, Toronto and Oakland are 4. So we kind of.
Seattle's ahead of us, right?
Actually, New York is half a game ahead. Boston's even. Seattle's 3 games back. Toronto and Oakland are 4.
Oh yeah, because we're tied. We just tied because we swept them, so we gained 3 games on them.
Yeah, and we got WCE is our WC is 22 versus Oakland's 21. So our win percentage is 0.1% better. We're sitting at 541. They're at 540.
that stretch we had in West against Anaheim,
Oh God, yeah.
Anaheim and Seattle, and then we lost the series to Detroit before we took Detroit. That really hurt us.
Yeah, that was not great.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Just looking.
And our offense was sleeping for like a week and a half until like the Oakland series.
Yep.
Especially Vladdy. The guy couldn't hit anything for a bit. But now like, he's woken up.
He's woken up, and what was it? Teo Hernandez just hit 100 career home runs, and the fight has begun.
Yeah.
I was just kind of
match.
Yeah, I was just muting until we got back, until the fight started on my end.
Can you hear me? We know somebody's going to drop off the cage.
Yeah, oh, I can believe it. Apparently, apparently the AEW Dynamite in Queens is going to be the largest live AEW event to date.
Oh, wait, for Ash? I think it's a tennis stadium where the U.S. Open is right now. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Right.
Is it outdoors?
I'm not sure. Because AEW have already had a couple of outdoor events. Bam.
Well, when during the pandemic, when they had to go to their Jacksonville Daily's place for the pandemic, it was always outdoors.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind wrestling outdoors. At times, I think it's okay, especially in the summer.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Boom, Ray. Ray brings him to the mat, and Penta goes in. God, I've been lying. This was the fight. This was the fight I was waiting for. Other than Punk and I mean, this is actually a pretty good card. I can't lie.
It is a very good card. Is he wearing a Joker-like style gear, Penta?
Sort of, but I think it's just more. It probably is, but I think it's just kind of based off of like playing cards and stuff like that, as opposed to the Joker.
Ooh. Oh, for a second there, I thought Hayden A said WCW. I'm like, what?
It's like wait a second. No, wrong. Wrong promotion.
That's what I like about WWE Network, though. The archive section is very good. Archives is good for WWE because there's all the histories there's all the archives of the past companies like WCW.
Yeah.
Watch every show of WCW, every pay-per-view, Nitro, everything. And I was a WCW guy over WWE in the 90s.
Boom. I'm just kind of double checking something.
Oh.
There it is. I was looking for you, and for some reason it wasn't subbed. I don't know why.
Something. There's been today's stream with 2 Cents and Nonsense with apparently RJ wasn't subbed to him, so apparently some people have not been subbed to
who? Point Extra Lounge?
Yeah, apparently he wasn't subbed to him because it's been like that. People are losing.
Well,
subs
YouTube tends to do that. As much as Enosh kind of like to crack a joke. Even he's admitted, yeah, it does. It happens to everybody. I don't know why.
So yeah, thanks for subbing to me. I don't know. I thought YouTube does that to dead accounts. Like seriously.
You'd think, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's got to say. excuse me, a bit of an early morning. But yeah, man, he had Ray by his chain there.
Are you also a CFL fan?
Not as much. I watch it like on occasion because I don't have cable right now, so I don't have TSN. So I need to get the TSN streaming thing just to catch up on like AEW and stuff like that later. But I'm probably I might pick that up for AEW this season. I might just catch the highlights until either the next season starts. Because for me, it's a money thing, and it's not because of just simply AEW. It's a lot of sports things because I also want to subscribe to Sportsnet come October for when hockey season starts, so I can get my Leafs. Because I don't want to subscribe. I didn't want my motto was my motto was I didn't want to resubscribe to a streaming service for sports if the fans weren't in the stands. It's why I didn't subscribe to DAZN again until today. Because the NFL is going to have fans back in the stands, and plus I'm also a soccer fan, so DAZN in Canada has exclusive rights to the Premier League. So I was able to keep up with that, and Ray and Penta just kicked each other in the foot.
Yeah.
Bam. But yeah, I like because I'm a Manchester United supporter, so.
I was surprised. I didn't know when this is the first year DAZN got the Premier League. I'm like.
No, they've had it for about 3 years now almost. They've had exclusive rights. Because I watched, because I started watching them because I moved a little over 3 years ago, and they lost the rights before I moved.
Oh, okay.
No, because I just for whatever reason, like the licensing agreement, they had. DAZN signed with the Premier League. But yeah, so I was very so September 11th when it comes to sports will be a happy day for me just because Manchester United are playing Newcastle United and it will be Cristiano Ronaldo's first game back. Oh man, I was giddy when I found that out. I was
two of the biggest stars leave their clubs at the same time. Like seriously,
that was crazy. I honestly thought Messi was going to retire as a Barcelona player, and he may still one day. But I mean, go all the way from the academy through his career as a Barca player. I thought was what was going to happen. But and then everybody was looking at all the money because of what happened with Griezmann. Griezmann being signed on a 1-year loan back to Atletico Madrid this year. The way the money had worked out, if they had done it 30 days earlier, the money would have been in play properly to have kept Messi at Barcelona. So, but I think it's also not crazy. It's also crazy about Ronaldo leaving Juventus, but it's the fact that he's coming back to Man United was what I was like. Because I remember there were the rumors a couple of days before he signed that was like he was having verbal talks with Man City, and then I go to bed. I wake up the next morning, I see Ronaldo trending, and I went, "Oh God, he signed with Man City, didn't he?" And then I just see Ronaldo to Man United, just scrolling. He's back. It was such a huge moment. But yeah, that's pretty much why I've been kind of cautious with my streaming stuff. 1, 2. And Penta breaks free. But I've been kind of cautious about that because it's for me, it's just a budget thing. It's just trying to make sure I have enough money to pay for these things month to month to month. Because at least with hockey, I can still kind of, even if I don't sign up for Sportsnet, at least I got Hockey Night in Canada once a week. I might be able to get,
Well, you get CBC.
The Leafs. Yeah, well, you get CBC for free. Yeah. You can just go stream it like right now. What's really cool is if you have like Roku or anything like that, a lot of the smart TVs will have the CBC app, which have live feeds of various CBC feeds from various parts of the country, which is great. So, boom,
this Leaf team, I actually think this Leaf team actually got a little worse.
It's possible. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just going to answer the phone here, Aaron. I'll be right back.
Hey Josh, how's it going, man? It's good. We're watching the pay-per-view and the match.
And I'm back just as
Welcome
Penta
back.
kicks one of the Young Bucks off the door. I was still in the same room. It was just kind of like my phone was right next to me, so I'm just like, all right. No, because I usually have my laptop set up in my bedroom. I moved it into my den so I could watch AEW on the big TV. Because the thing is also, I run a VPN, and AEW obviously doesn't work with, like, Fight doesn't work with VPNs. Neither does DAZN. Which, for understandable legal reasons for licensing, I understand that. It's just like, so that's why I set it up here, because I'm like, all right, at least I can be on stream with you and whoever else joins and whatnot.
What the hell?
And what? Hang on. I just saw him kick Penta when he was on he kicked him in the face. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. No, I thought he was going to rip his mask off. I'm like, nope.
Oh, that's the disrespect to rip somebody's mask off in Lucha.
It's very disrespectful. That's why I'm like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Because, like, Rey Mysterio was one of my favorite wrestlers of his era. Oh, what's he throwing in?
You'll see.
Oh, no. Money bag?
No.
Oh my goodness, is that like not a toolbox, but what is this nonsense? What is this? Some sort of stupid iron boot or something?
I think those are like spikes or thumbtacks.
I'm about to see. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Don't you do it. Oh.
Oh. You'll see what I just reacted to.
Oh, just from your reaction, I'm already scared. Oh God. To the chest or to the geez, man, Penta's face is all bleeding.
Josh, I never thought against going the Bucks here. I always thought they're gonna retain here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh,
Penta stepped in his way. No. Oh! Kick to the face. I just saw the kick to the face. Oh God. Oh,
I'm a little ahead of you out. A little ahead of you now. A little ahead of you, right? And what I'm just reacting to now is just even worse than what we just saw. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I just saw him flash in the shoe. Oh, he's gonna throw him into the shoe.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal, man. That's brutal. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh God.
What?
Oh
wow.
Oh man. You know what I said as a joke to to someone else? I was thinking about the QT Marshall fight against Paul White. It's like my joke was QT Marshall will win, against Paul White. It'll be like this: 1, 2, oh,
yeah.
2. Wow, got him on, saved him. But yeah, no, I thought it was good. Like QT Marshall will win. Again, this is a joke because I know this is not happening. Because they would be talking about this. No. What I'm about to say was they'd be talking about this in wrestling news for God knows how long. As you just hear this, QT Marshall gets in the ring. They fight. QT Marshall wins. Stands up with a microphone to cut the promo. Who thought? Who Who's gonna beat me now? Bong. Lights go down. Bong. Taker shows up. Like I said, that's the only way. If Paul White loses, is the only way you top that fight. That's the only way. And obviously, again, you'd be hearing conversations from everybody.
That'd be bigger than CM Punk showing up.
My brain would melt.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I know you're joking, because he knows it's not happening.
Of course not, but I also know it's not happening too.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of a fun thing.
Yeah.
I'm just checking on. Here we go.
That'd be like.
Got him on 2. What the hell are we watching? He says. I'm just looking for them because.
Oh wow.
Canada and the U.S. men's national team are playing for a spot for World Cup qualification. And I'm just looking for the score.
Oh, U.S. and Canada? U.S. is probably winning.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I hope not. Well, this will be the first, like I'm saying, if because there's a couple more matches after this. If Canada wins, halftime.
I mean, Canada's got better.
Yeah, halftime. This is halftime. They won. Halftime. It's still 0-0. But yeah, I was just interested to see. So yeah, and because this is a World Cup qualifier match. Let's see how we're doing. Because if we qualify this year, it'll be the first time the men's soccer team has qualified for the World Cup since 1983, I think it was, or 86.
Oh my God.
The women's teams have made it quite a few times over the years. So.
Yeah, they're actually good, the women's team. I mean, they just won the gold medal.
And I know for the Olympics. And the one thing I am very, very excited about, though, there you go, Penta's on. Penta's got him on the turnbuckle. I know. Boom. Man. We just like point. Oh my gosh, hang on. What do we got here? Let's see what happens. They're just like, I need to roll over so I can pin the guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, to what I was saying there, is speaking of Olympics, the NHL and the PA and the IOC finally came to an agreement. The Canadians, but the NHL players are going to be allowed to play at the Olympics next year in Beijing. And I'm very, very happy for that because God knows I've missed them. And I love that Sportsnet for their promotional, hey, the NHL players will be back at the Olympics. It's Crosby's golden goal from 2010 rather.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, yes.
It's about time because, like, I couldn't watch the 2018 Winter Olympics hockey.
I know. And it was just because I love seeing the teams go. Because I was. Well, I'm trying to think of exactly how it worked out. I was 16. I was about 16 the first time. It was like 15, 16, something like that. The first time we won the goal. Or not the first time, but like Crosby's golden goal was around the same time. It was about 15, 16, something like that. So I was home. I got to watch that game live, and I'm like, I was screaming. I'm like, this is awesome.
Yeah, that was such a good game because I remember that game vividly. I remember we were like up 2-1, and then the U.S. scored like less than 2 minutes left.
I know. Boom. I know what you mean, man. He's just like, God, don't do this to me.
Yeah. Okay, this might be it.
Maybe. Let's find out.
My God, the blood on the mattress. My God, like WWE doesn't go this far with blood. Like never will. They used to.
Yeah, here we go. Boom.
Look at Pentagon. His whole freaking mask is now like mostly all red.
It's just blood. It's just blood.
How's he able to see? Like, okay. Let's
boom! Kick to the face, and come on. Here we go. Here we go. God, that's it. 1, 2. Ah.
Oh my God! He's on the top of the cage. You'll see soon.
Oh, I can't wait. His mask is tearing. Ray's mask is tearing.
Mm-hmm.
Ray Phoenix. That sounded more French than it did Spanish, but you know. Just kind of the look of, I don't know, can we? Let's give it a shot. All right, here he goes.
Shit, here we go. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
He's getting up, he's climbing the cage right now on my feed.
Oh my God, it might be over.
I can't wait to watch this. Look at him, guys. He's up, he's standing, he's posing.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not gonna spoil
no.
I think my reaction just spoiled something, but...
That's okay, we'll see. We shall see. Oh, he's coming. Lordy, he coming. Boom. There you go.
Hey, Josh. Yeah. I guess we're wrong.
Boom.
New chaps.
Here we go.
Oh my God! The picture.
1, 2. It's over. It's over. Lucha Brothers. Tag team champions.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, boys.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Pentagon. Oh my God.
Penta. Somebody get that man some gauze. 2021 tag team record of 11-0.
Almost catching up to the Patriots. I'm joking. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh! Like they just handed him the belt, and he's just holding the blood on the belt. I'm like,
yeah,
it's just
his head.
It's just one of those like it's all. I think that just for me is one of those it's all worth it moments. You know, It's like all this nonsense, all the blood, all the chaos. Wow.
I didn't expect a title change. I thought it was going to be retained here. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, we're wrong. That's a good match. Bloody as hell, man. Violent and bloody.
Again, I'm trying to stifle yawns. It's not because of the quality of the product. I'm really loving what I'm seeing. I'm very tired. And the one good thing about Fight though that I'm very happy with is I looked at it before I loaded up the stream. I get unlimited replays on my pay-per-view.
Oh really? So you're like, okay. So
I get unlimited replays. So if I happen to fall asleep at some point, you know, I can at least go back and rewatch later, which is awesome. Well, it's good because it also means I'm not, spending $50 on something I might watch, that I can watch twice. It's like I can keep watching it unless they change policy or something like that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Oh my. Pentagon, go get yourself cleaned up.
Yeah, go get yourself some gauze. A little bit of maybe what do they call those things again? The sticks. Oh my gosh.
His family is there, and you just hugged his family with the blood all over. Oh, come on.
Not a septic stick. There's a word for it.
His daughter, wife just got the blood because his family.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a good idea to hug. I know you want to celebrate their father, but I don't think it was a good idea to hug a bleeding man.
It's kind of like, we're going to hug you. It's like they're not hugging. They're just putting pressure on the wound.
Yeah. That's funny.
I didn't realize the Stillers got The Stillers got it's just his little daughter. I am very happy for his kids and his seeing their dad win. I just feel so bad that he's all bloodied and cut up like that. Then again, name of the game, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Josh, I'm watching it on Fight. They had the buy-in for free, and then you can get also in the U.S. as well. It's not just Canada and their exclusive Fight nations. You can actually get the pay-per-view if you want, or you could get the pay-per-view on Fight as well in the U.S. But yeah, the Steelers got the Bills week 1, so that'll be interesting.
Oh yeah.
And they fixed and Sony decided to not be stupid. They fixed the problem because they had what was the word I'm looking for? Because originally they had promised that they were going to give free upgrades from PS4 to PS5 for Horizon Forbidden West, and then the announcement came out today that, a couple of days ago, a while ago, maybe about 3-4 days ago, maybe less. I know I'm rambling. That they only the more expensive editions would get the free upgrade, but they did change it again and said, "Yep, everybody's getting the free upgrade."
So right now they're just recapping the show up to now.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, they're just doing the recap. Like I just saw.
It's because they're probably cleaning up the ring.
I just saw what's his face. Oh my gosh. Minoru Suzuki do the pile driver. There's Baker and Statlander.
It's probably because they have to clean up the ring from all that blood and stuff.
Oh, I can believe it. Yeah. Gotta get the blood. You gotta sanitize it and stuff because it's like if you're gonna clean it, you might as well sanitize it.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of nuts to think about. Wow. No, I was just looking at something about Betty Ross showing up in episode 3 of What If was the first time she had shown up in canon MCU stuff since the Incredible Hulk.
That's true. The only time I remember her in the MCU was like in a picture in Age of Ultron. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, and it wasn't even. They didn't even get the actress to reprise the voice role for Betty Ross. So it's like a different actress.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is I found this out yesterday when I was watching a video from Comic Drake, and he was talking about the original plan of movies for Phase 1 of the MCU. Iron Man wasn't a part of it. It was like Shang-Chi, Black Panther, a couple of other sort of smaller superheroes, as well as an Avengers movie at the end. I think Doctor Strange. It's really interesting to see what changed. Oh, here we go. Battle Royale. Winner earns the women's world title match. Wrestlers have selected a card from a special deck. The suit determines their group. Every 3.5 minutes, they shuffle the deck to see what suit comes up. After all suits have been exhausted, the wrestler who drew the Joker will be the last to enter. It is an over-the-top rope elimination.
So there's 4 suits in the card deck, like clubs, diamonds, spades, and hearts. And there's 20 is 20, right? It makes up. Well, there's 21, but
21
the 21st member is a Joker.
So it'll be,
So pretty much 5. It's pretty much 5 for each suit, except for the Joker.
Probably.
Oh, and Sheeta has shorter hair. Wow. I don't even know who this person is. This woman, Sky Blue. I know people like her. I never even heard of her like yesterday. This woman named Sky Blue.
Nor have I. It just what's her name? Hikaru just walked up.
Yeah, Sheeta's awesome. Sheeta's awesome.
Sky Blue section.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's one. It's almost like, there's a pickup line. Take a shot.
Oh yeah.
But I can't lie though, with regards to the other stuff I saw tonight for signs, I'm like, man, AEW sign game on point. Mario RPG being better than Paper Mario. Bring back Mega Man Legends. Emi Sakura is on her way to the ring.
The fuck am I looking at here?
What, the rabbit mask?
No, the final entry for this suit. You're gonna be like reacting like how, but I just reacting like me. After the bunny.
Abaddon.
Yeah, her. Oh my fucking god.
I see. Still Sunday, right?
What did it say? 3.5 minutes?
Every 3.5 minutes, they will pull the next card, I guess.
Okay.
Something like that. So yeah, it's an over-the-top rope elimination.
Yeah, I thought sky blue. Yeah, the sky is blue. Oh.
Could you imagine if she wins? She wins for the clubs. Sky blue,
Yeah.
sky blue. Everybody's out except for you.
Yeah. There we go. Oh. Oh my god, this really some eliminations early on. Here goes Sky Blue.
Okay, and yeah, there she goes. I guess you can't beat crazy. And there goes Abaddon.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, like Abaddon was ever gonna win this. Like, oh, we got
Who's
like 30 seconds left.
Who's winning out of the clubs, do you think?
They're the clubs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that looks painful. Oh, that's interesting. That's not what I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
We got 27 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, hey. Hey, Ian.
Hello, Ian. You want to put Ian's comment back up? I just want to see his avatar there. Look kind of cool. 5, 4, 3. Oh, it's Slipknot. Okay, cool. Diamonds are the next suit. A Dark Order member.
Yep, that'll be later on. It hasn't happened yet. CM Punk versus Darby soon.
Oh, so interesting. So they introduced the suits. I thought it was kind of like they spin them out. No, they'll introduce the suits.
Yeah.
All right, who's the next diamond?
Oh yeah, we saw by your avatar. Yeah.
Lordy, they coming.
Who came in with? Okay, let me see. Kira Hogan, Kylie King, Anna Jay, Nyla Rose. Who was the other one? Demonte.
They've only got 4 so far here from me.
From them, they only had 4 from that suit.
So far, there's your 5th.
Okay.
And they'll show them in a second. They'll probably do like a little list on the bottom like they did for the one. 9 guys in Slipknot. Yes, there are. Anna Jay, Kiera Hogan, Kylan King, Diamante, and Nyla Rose. Close. Oh.
Here goes.
Look like and. Oh, she's still holding on somehow. Amy Sakura. Boom! And Amy Sakura's out. Jay, Paul, Sean, Corey, Sid, Jones, Chris, Mick. In that photo, perhaps, yes. Sadly, less of them, yes. Joey Jordison passed. The late Paul Gray, their former bass player, passed as well. Boom. Down she goes.
So what was the first one? Clubs or spades?
First was clubs.
And this is diamonds, right?
This is diamonds, yes.
So we got hearts and spades next.
And Hikaru's out. I was not expecting that. I do have to say that.
Sheeta's out. Oh my god. So yeah. I think it's pretty much. I think spades are next. I think it's going black suits then red suits.
Yeah, probably alternate back and forth, and then Joker.
Yeah.
Man, that's holding the throat against the turnbuckle can't be a fun experience.
No.
Yes.
What a drop! I'm just having no ahead of you, but that was a great drop.
That's okay. Boom! With the elbow drop to the throat. Is that what you were talking about?
No. I'm a little ahead of you, right? So I just saw from the new suits just came out, like the next 5.
Okay.
And the first one, the first woman who came through this just did amazing. I'm drop kicked to Nyla.
Okay. Thunder Rosa. Yeah, I can see it already. It's like, it's okay. Boom! Man, that is a heck of a drop kick. Penelope Ford.
Oh yeah, Penelope Ford. Yep.
Rena.
Riho.
Jamie Hayter just walked out.
Yeah.
Bam.
Man, these women are tall. Like
yeah.
I mean, like.
Thunder Rosa, Penelope Ford, Riho, Jamie Hayter, and Big Swole. I'm not lying. I hear Thunder Rosa. I think of Thunder Road by Bruce Springsteen.
Mm-hmm.
Screenos lands. Oh, that move just kills me. The boot to the throat against the turnbuckle.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh well.
Canada just tied. Riho's out. Canada just tied U.S. at 1.
Yeah, it is the end. Canada's tied to US?
At 1, yeah. So it was about minute 61.
Oh, so they got
So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. And Diamante is out.
Yeah.
Up. Don't be cocky. And G's out. Big Swole's out. And now they're fighting outside the ring, but even though you're both eliminated, you got to calm down.
Yep. Oh, wow.
That just seems not good.
Oh, you'll see.
Bam.
So the Joker is probably a newbie.
Well, the spades haven't come out yet, right? So
yeah, I'm gonna say after. See ya, man.
Have a good night, Ian.
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes. Boom. Drop kick to the throat. I just realized that Nyla Rose is going for like a Mystique thing. I just realized that. Like I'm not saying like a feminine Mystique. I'm talking about like what's it called? I'm talking about like the Marvel Comics character Mystique.
Okay.
Like you're not
with the right thing. Oh yeah, she's wearing a white costume.
4, 3, 2, 1, and the spades will be coming out now. Tay Conti.
Red Velvet.
Bam, 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 bam. Jeez. Oh, the clothesline. Oh man, not like seeing a good old fashioned clothesline. It's always been one of my favorite moves. Always.
So the Joker's left.
Who's next? I didn't. The
Joker's left.
Oh no, but I'm saying who's next in the spade?
The Joker's probably like somebody new.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, usually it is.
Is there any like women free agents?
Yeah. It's probably Ruby from WWE. Ruby Soho from WWE.
Maybe it'll be her.
It's most likely her.
Tay Conti, Red Velvet.
Yeah.
Rebel, not Reba.
Reba McIntyre, remember her name is?
It said Rebel, not Reba. Like it says, no, seriously, it said Rebel, bracket, not Reba, bracket.
The country singer Reba.
Yes, I know Reba McIntyre well. Oh, she's hanging. She's hanging. Bam.
Oh.
I shall see this in a second. Whatever it is. Bam. Drop kick to the face, and she's out.
Man, this woman is jacked.
You know what it reminds me of?
The Storm, look like.
No, but I don't know why I just remember this was the. Have you seen the Futurama episode when they all go onto the internet? It's the episode where Leela finds the quote unquote last of her people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 2 ring outs. Was the doctor is in? Boom. The doctor is out. That's what it reminded me of for some reason. All right. Oh, ring out and knock down the refs while they were at it. All right, so start ringing out some people because you got about 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Because now I'm not saying this is a disrespect. Like this part right here kind of feels like, well, we got a few more minutes. Got like 45 more seconds to kill till the Joker comes out. Like, because it was just they were all holding them against the turnbuckles or like the boots to the throat. But it's still a good fight. Like, it's, you know.
Well, I was right. Ruby Soho is the Joker.
Oh, you were right?
Yeah. Well, I think everybody knew. So I guess I'm not the only one that's right. So I can't take credit for that.
Yeah.
Not like my
Joker. She does love her punk rock.
Oh yeah.
That's a heck of a jacket. Destination AEW.
Mm-hmm.
The Runaway.
She was misused in WWE.
It's if you had a nickel, could be able to buy lunch.
Well, I'm going on 3 hours very soon here. Wow.
Yeah, we got on the StreamYard link you got about 3 hours and 3 minutes ish coming up on 3:03 and a half.
And I think we're just like halfway through the pay-per-view.
Well, we still got. Well, think about it. You still got Jericho, MJR. You got Punk, Darby, and Kenny Omega and Christian Cage and Paul. Excuse me.
Oh my
Paul
God,
White
you're right.
And, Paul White and QT Marshall.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And again, that's the one thing that sucks is I'm tired, which I think is kind of taking away from a little bit of my experience because I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm like, I haven't felt this excited about wrestling in so long, man. Like, you know, I'm so glad to be watching, to be watching wrestling again and really enjoying it. Because it was kind of like whenever WWE was on, it was like, okay, cool, it's on. Like, it's there. Versus like, oh, man, I got to get home. Or, oh, man, it sucks I'm missing, SmackDown and Raw tonight. But like I said towards the top of the show when I joined in, one of my main issues with especially trying to jump back into WWE was I was away for a while, so I was missing a lot of storylines. They moved Raw back from 2 hours to 3 hours again. They got a 2.5 hour SmackDown versus AEW where you got a 2 hour Dynamite and you got a 1 hour Rampage on Friday. It's much more digestible. And then Dark if I want to watch Dark.
Yeah.
So I really like that it is much more digestible for a newer audience, at least in that sense, or a returning from a time away. Yeah, I'm scrolling through Instagram and Jericho's like, today's the day and a new chapter begins tomorrow either way. I don't want this to be my last ever match.
It's
But
almost
if
like
I
saying
don't beat MJF, I will be.
I don't know.
You know what's funny? I thought Jericho was gonna lose before this, but the way they set up MJF, I'm like, I don't know, man. I mean, it seems like he could lose too. Like, it seems like it's pretty.
Because you keep mentioning Jericho's losses to him, and it makes you think like Jericho's gonna win.
Yeah. So you've got, now we're down to 3: Ruby Soho, Nyla Rose, and Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Ruby's wins.
It'll be either Ruby or Bam. Maybe Ruby or Nyla Rose. Because it's like, why would you bring back a free agent? Why would you bring a big free agent signing to just kind of, you know what I mean? Like just to bring a big free agent signing just to kind of mute her. It's like, what's the point of bringing her back to challenge for the title? I could be wrong. I mean, the way that Nyla Rose has got her right now, things could be changing very quickly.
It's happened before.
I can believe it. It's just,
Come on.
Close. Come on in. Nyla Rose is out.
Mm-hmm. Donna Rosa, Thunder Rosa, and Ruby Soho. I almost call her Ruby Rose.
That'd be interesting. I mean, I don't think we've seen CW superhero actors in a wrestling ring. See also Steve Amell.
Steve Amell.
I'm not lying. I kind of want to watch heel.
I watched one episode. I watched one episode this week with CM Punk. It's it's a very good show.
Punk was in
it? Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It's
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, this is why I wish Enosh was here. There's a guy with a Macho Man shirt in the crowd. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it.
Up.
Now it's more like a match now because
it's an actual match. Because as much as I like battle royales, it's just you do tend to get lost in the chaos. I like battle royales, but it's just you get kind of lost in the chaos. Man, that place is packed. United Center is packed. Does it say tell your dork ass to?
Oh yeah.
There's a dude in the crowd. I was just trying to read his shirt. The throat chops just kill me, man. Oh. Oh.
Oh, the kick.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. No, hang on. Oh, you got her stuck over the top rope. Oh. Hands are off.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. It's getting close. And oh. Man, I miss wrestling, man. Like I said, I haven't enjoyed wrestling in so long, and I'm so glad that Punk coming back just kind of brought it all back for me. It really kind of made me kind of nostalgic, but also, like I said, there's a lot of good new talent. It's not AEW isn't just kind of a place where old WWE and other promotion careers go to die. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm grateful for that. You got to be careful here because you're going to wind up with some sort of weird double ring out situation.
Yeah.
Oh, against the turnbuckle. Oh.
Well.
And that answers that. As I figured, they weren't bringing the big free agent in to just not give her a chance to challenge, She says, "I'm back." She turned to the ref and said, "I'm back." I think is what she said. Hello again.
Welcome back, Ian.
All Out 2021, 2022 AEW. Boot to the Face podcast. So there's a guy. What's the word I'm looking for? Plugging in the crowd. I do appreciate that. I appreciate the hustle. And there's JR, with Tony, and Excalibur, and man, I'm feeling good. Ooh.
So it looks like the Jericho MJF match is next.
Yeah, I think that's why they're doing that. But man, what was I thinking of? I don't know why I just thought of this. It relates to Sting. It was I think it was after or leading up to the Super Brawl for the year. It was like Sting and Macho Man, where I think it was Mean Gene's interviewing Sting, right? He's talking. And it's like, what do you think, Randy? I'm not talking. I'll send you a clip of it later. It's actually pretty funny. Just every time, it's so funny because every time Randy Savage keeps saying, "I'm not talking," and he just keeps talking. Like he just adds a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more.
Oh yeah, I think I see.
All right, so Aaron froze up a little bit there, but that is good to know. That I do hope you found it, and I'm just trying to. Don't worry, Aaron. I'm just trying to keep some time while you're live here. Ian Glazier is talking about a bunch of different cities: Chicago, Illinois, Minnesota, well, and states obviously: Minnesota, Florida, Kansas, Boston, Massachusetts. So yeah, in the card we are coming up to the MJF and Chris Jericho fight. The stipulation for this fight: if Chris Jericho loses this fight, he must end his in-ring competition and in-ring appearances at All Elite Wrestling as a wrestler. So it doesn't mean he won't be around, just means he won't be around as a wrestler. So yep, just keeping it live here just until Aaron's feed pops back in. If you guys have just joined us, thank you very much. We're just currently doing a watch along here for the All Elite Wrestling pay-per-view All Out. So we are currently at the Maxwell Jacob Freeman MJF versus Chris Jericho fight. Once again, the stipulation is if Jericho loses this fight, he must end his in-ring wrestling career at All Elite Wrestling. He will still appear outside of the ring, but in ring it will be over if he loses to MJF, who has a 15-2 singles record and 2 victories over Jericho. Also shouting out California IA, Ian Glazier, well done. Winding up the middle finger from MJF there. And one of the guys in the crowd has a sign that says, "Book Darren Corbin, you cowards." MJF is harassing a couple of dudes in the crowd. Maybe a little bit too close with some masks, but that's a whole COVID thing. Welcome back, Aaron. I was just trying to make sure we didn't have too much dead air while you were gone, just kind of introducing everybody and kind of giving them a bit of radio reset while you were gone, just saying, what we're watching, what the current fight in the card is, the stipulation of the fight, and yeah, just shouting out Ian Glazier, who's been shouting out a bunch of different cities and states. It honestly feels like he's looking at a map or something.
He must be.
Yeah, I didn't know this. MJF has a 15-2 record in singles, and has had 2 victories over Jericho in the recent storyline. So apparently things are going well for him.
That's the point of the storyline. Basically, it's the two wins over MJF. Pennsylvania. What the heck? Pennsylvania.
I just want to know who his guitar player is.
Probably somebody from his band.
Oh, it could be. Seeing Jericho walk out will never not be cool. Jericho was always one of my favorites. The Demo God. 9-3 in 2021. This will be his 2,740th career fight across all his promotions. Established in 90?
Yeah, I think he wrestled early 90. Yeah, I think so. He's been in a Canadian wrestling company in Canada. He went to Japan, WCW, WWE, New Japan, and AEW.
Very cool. Changing the universe here. Interesting Kiesel he's got there, not Jericho, the Kiesel guitar that his guitar player's got.
This is a stakes are high in this match.
Wish I could hear what they're singing. I know they're singing along, but I wish I could just hear what they're singing. Hey, Trana. Montréal. A beautiful vie dans la belle province. Oh, there you go. That answers that. Billy Cray from Fozzy. His guitar, it's his guitar player in Fozzy. For those in chat who don't know, Chris Jericho is also the singer of heavy metal band Fozzy. I know most people who know Jericho know that, but I figured I'd just fill in the chat just in case they didn't know. Adfreeshows.com. Again, I'm not plugging, I'm just reading a sign in the crowd. And they are plugging his book, The Complete Life of Jericho, which is fine, because I'd love me some Jericho, and I would really love to read that. I still can't get over someone had a break. Like, just to fill you in on some of the crazy signs over the course of the night that I've seen tonight, chat. We've seen Mario RPG is better than Paper Mario. We've seen Bring Back Mega Man Legends. Sorry to see that Aaron's gone again, but we've seen some other ones. Obviously, there was a couple of, pickup lines and so forth, like Sky, I lost my number. Can I get yours? There was a banned James Corden sign, which was great. Oh, and then MJF wiping his hindquarters with Jericho's vest. Not cool. Ripping up signs from the crowd. That's not cool, bro. But yet, MJF is back in the ring, and the match is on. Here we go. Janus. Jeez Louise.
I'm literally going to kill this computer one day.
Please don't, because you're running the stream. You go down, I go down. Actually,
that's true.
I'm still, but like,
that's
but
true.
yes, I know what you mean with the internet kind of being dumb here.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I was just kind of filling everybody in on some of the crazy signs and the fight starting and the fact that MJF wiping his hindquarters with Jericho's vest and ripping signs up for people in the crowd.
Yeah, MJF is like that, man. MJF is such a great heel. Like, he's such a prick. His character is.
Exactly. I know what you mean, man. But like I love heels you can kind of love to hate, and almost got him. Almost got him. Don't do it, Jericho. Don't you lose on me. Don't you lose. I know you got a tour, but don't you lose, damn it.
Don't upset him. Don't upset Theo.
It's Billy Gray. That's his name. That's the name of the guitar player.
So he's not part of Fozzy?
No, he is. I was just trying to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all.
I was just trying to get his name right. Yeah. Okay. So the final score in the 2022 qualifier between U.S. and Canada was 1-1. So it's not the last of the matches.
At least you tired Americans.
Yes. Did you see the Mark Hamill tweet thing today?
I haven't yet, but I'm gonna check on. I saw it trending, I'm gonna check it right now. Actually,
it's nothing bad. It's just like someone tweeted at Mark Hamill saying you could just tweet Mark Hamill and get thousands of likes. So he quote tweets that and says, Mark Hamill, it's currently sitting at 330,000 likes and 19.3 thousand retweets. And Jericho just pulled a Hey Wrestling Buddies sign out of the crowd, pulled it in half, and whipped it at MJF's face. I'm like, this is... I told you. He's coming. He's coming with the stand. He's coming. And booze.
I'm going to treat Mark Hamill. See what happens.
Yeah, and then Liam Sharp, who's a fantastic comic artist, said, all right, I'll try this. Mark Hamill. And it's like 4 likes and whatnot. But shout out to Liam Sharp, by the way. If you guys want to support Liam Sharp in any way, again, I'm not sponsored or anything like that. You can check out Batman Reptilian in stores in wherever you can get your comic books and available digitally.
So I just tweeted out Mark Hamill.
Sure. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, nothing.
Here we go.
Right now.
Here we go. Oh, no, he's stuck between the netting. Get out, Jericho. Get out. Oh, get out.
I want to know why he is mentioning all these locations.
Everywhere he's been.
Is that where he's been?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just trying to guess at this point. It's like he just had an atlas open and is like, okay, let's keep reading. Here, I was here, or there's this.
There's a lot more than me. I can tell you that.
Yes.
I don't know if I ever stepped.
He's got the armbar. He's got the armbar. He's good. Come on, Jericho, get out of it. Get out of it. I didn't realize he dislocated his shoulder before this, in another match. Don't you? There you go. Come on, Jericho. Do it. There you go. To the mats. Don't do it. No, 1, 2, get out. Oh. Like I said, man, I don't want Jericho to lose. He's one of my favorite wrestlers, man. Oh, something. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He's biting his finger. You'll see soon.
Oh, God. I just saw the elbow. I just saw the elbow and the elbow to the back of the head. And boom. Biting is 1, 2. Biting is what? Oh, he sees him shaking off his hand. Because that does look like a pretty solid brace, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like this. Oh, no. And I'm not sure what the ref, the tattoo she's got on her wrist, I was like, it looked like a Quake logo. It looked like something else, too.
Oh, the ref? Yes.
Yeah, the ref has a tattoo on her wrist, and it looked like, or like the, for those who know Magic the Gathering, the symbol, the guild symbol for the Is It League, I think it looked like that as well. Don't do it. There you go, Jericho.
I got people watching me on Twitch right now. Wow.
Oh, good. Hello to everybody on Twitch who's watching Aaron World Order. We're currently watching the watch along for the AEW All Out pay-per-view. We got MJF and Chris Jericho.
I don't even use Twitch that much.
Even then, the stipulation for the fight, if Jericho loses, he will end all in-ring competition at All Elite Wrestling. Bam. There you go.
Oh, wait, you could make goals on Twitch. Okay.
You can make what on Twitch?
Twitch has a new feature where you can set goals for yourself on Twitch.
Oh, 1, 2. Ah, got him on 2. Got him on 2. But man, what was that other fight though that they were showing in some of the stuff like the buy-in and stuff like that? It was that it was an old Jericho fight where his face was just bloodied to all get out.
Oh, I forget. You're right. I
forget
know
what I'm talking about, right? Where his face just looked like demolished. Back slap to the face.
That might have been the death match he had a couple months ago with Nick Cage, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, on the braced arm. That's never good. Oh, into the turnbuckles. Get up, Jericho. Get up. It's like I'm trying to think of no. Ooh, I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of.
Crowd. MJF.
Of course he did, because he's a dork.
It's a dork.
No, it's just that's one of my favorite non a-hole. If I don't want to say a-hole or something like that, I'll say dork, just because it's whatever. There you go. I'll give you 1 like and 1 retweet.
That was something he would probably call us dorks.
Oh, nice. And then Felix Auger Aliassime won the 3rd set. So just kind of keeping up with Twitter as well.
Mm-hmm. So I got no likes from the Mark Hamill thing. Oh well.
Well, you got 1.
I got one.
1 like and 1 retweet because it was me. But you got
Thank
1.
you.
Boom. Okay, did you need to hump the crowd? Did you need to hump the crowd, MJF? Oh.
Isn't?
Oh.
I think it's the X.
Over the rope. That's gonna hurt. Jericho. Come on, Jericho, get up. What's your count? What's our count? 1, 2. Get up. Get up. 3. Get up. 4. Get up. Get up, you dork. 5. Oh, he's got. I just realized he's got a tattoo. I don't know how I didn't know this. News of the World tattoo on his arm from Queen.
Mm-hmm.
7. Oh God, no! Come on, get up. 8. I'm all the ways. Not like this, Jericho. 9. Oh, thank God. Oh, come on. Give the man a fair shot. He's trying to get back in the ring. MJF won't let him back in the ring. There you go.
Smart.
Oh. But it's just, why risk yourself if you got a fighting chance, right?
Yeah.
As far as MJF's concerned, because they're talking about that. I'm just looking at the big thing. It's gotta hurt.
Well.
Yeah, that Mark Hamill thing was trending at like rank 4 all day.
Oh, Max is having a stream at 11:30.
Yeah.
If it ends before, then I'll pop. Well, the stream will probably go on, but as the pay-per-view ends. But
I can tell you, I won't be dropping by. Like, you can give Max my love. It's just the fact that like I got work early, but I'm up for the pay-per-view.
You're working on Labor Day?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a win-lose. It's a win-lose.
Oh, okay.
Because I get my no. Get up. 1, 2. No. Oh. The Jericho entrance fell flat.
Yeah, I agree. I think I didn't.
Well, yeah. When it's just the guitar like that, you need something else. It's cool that he has his guitar player, but to my point there, like I said, the reason I think it's a win-lose personally is because I get like time and a half or whatever it is on Labor Day. So, and then I also get the holiday pay itself. So I'm like, okay, cool. I get extra money. I got extra money, and plus I think I'm off. Plus I think I'm off the next day or whatever. So
that's good.
I can get some rest. It's an early shift, so at least I can come home and nap or something like that if I want to as well. Maybe go catch the 2 cents on nonsense VOD because it was a
serious. Like it was funny, but there was some serious. We really been attacked. We really criticized Doomcock because in this day's video he attacked Walketeer and how it's a non-white character.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the title and I'm like, I can imagine it was probably dumb.
Yeah. Doomcock goes far, and then Doomcock really goes far.
I got 1, 2. Oh, it's 2. But yes, I know what you mean. I'm not trying to distract. I'm just I'm really excited. But yeah, I get exactly what you mean. Yeah. So tomorrow is the 6th, correct?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I get a little extra sleep because I thought I started at 7. I started at 8. Oh, he's taking off the brace. Oh, what is it? Some sort of fake out or something? What?
Maybe fully healed from his injury.
Episode 5, Jericho strikes back.
Or is it a decoy?
Yes. Call it Sabe. It's a decoy. Anyone who gets that joke, shout out.
I got two people liking my camel tweet now. You and this other guy.
Please tell me it's long as it wasn't you, I think we're okay.
Oh yeah, I don't favor my tweets. If anybody favors your tweets, I'm sorry, but you're a loser if you favor your own tweets.
Boom. Oh, okay. MJF's in some pain.
You're allowed to retweet your own tweets. You can't favor your tweets. That's no.
As far as like on an unwritten, like a sort of Facebook's unwritten code of honor deal.
Yeah.
Well, I got what you mean. Good. Hang on, I'm just looking for something. I forgot what it was. Oh yes, your tweet. Oh, there is a second. Like, and it's from this guy. Okay. But the one thing I like is they're keeping it a pretty good, even with the biting, no biting, you animal. No, at least they've been keeping, at least with the cards so far, they've been keeping it at a pretty good clip. Like they're not, aside from a bit of the battle royale, it doesn't seem too far drawn out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh
no. Oh.
Then you got, after this match, there's 3 matches left. I expect the Big Show QT Marshall to be a very short match.
Oh, you think it's going to be like a squash match or something like that?
Yeah, it'll probably be like 5 minutes max. Because look, the Big Show cannot do it. He can't do what he could do.
Paul White, yeah,
what he could do.
Yeah, fought to.
Yeah, okay, Paul White, Big Show. I'm still using him as a Big Show, or the Giant. I remember the Giant.
Josh Boland's asking, was Excalibur in Japan? Because I've never heard of him before AEW. What is this? What is this nonsense?
I just found out about Excalibur in AEW, man.
Who is this? Who's fighting
Wardlow.
here?
Oh my God.
No. You stay there.
No.
No, what? No.
Oh, you'll see. That's not the rule.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey, woman ref, pay attention.
Not the bad. Turn around. Get up. What were they going to try and? Were they trying to get the ref to call for interference?
No. It's the ending.
No! Oh God! Not like this. Oh no! Of course, it's not the way it's supposed to go down. Was that Excalibur who said this is BS?
Yeah, because his foot was on the rope. The ref didn't see it. So technically, when your foot's on the rope, right, you should break the count, right? So,
because his foot is on the rope. Yeah, turn around.
The ref didn't see it. She was not in a good position to see it.
Thank you, Sky Judge. But
yes, they're changing it though. They're changing it. They're going back to review and they're changing it.
They're gonna give them. They're gonna.
You know that wrestling needs instant replay review, like they have the NFL and the NHL,
or like VAR, like in the Champions League and in Premier League and stuff. Yeah. But to answer Josh's question, because I actually would like to know, was Excalibur in Japan? Because he's never heard of him before AEW. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what that means? Hey! 1, 2. Got him on 2. You don't hit the ref. You don't hit the ref. No. Don't you tap. No tapping. No.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Jericho. Get out of this. That's a heck of an armbar. Oh, you got 1, 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Oh! And
oh, 3.5 hours.
he's gonna drag himself out of the ring. You can't do it.
Well, I think.
Nope. There you go. Oh,
wow.
Then he taps. Jericho.
This could push. Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Yes.
It looks like he's not taking his Toro Fozzy, huh?
Oh, he'll probably still take the tour. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna need a few days to recuperate.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, buddy. But I'm just glad Jericho won. He pulled it out. I'm not lying. What is this? Oh, here comes the inner circle. Here we go. Okay.
The thing is, they keep building up opponents to keep losing to MJF. Of course, they're going to give him a win.
Yeah. Because it could have been the third time.
Darby Allin.
Yeah. Oh, is that the next on the card?
I got to take a break. Because I got to go take take care of my business.
That's fine. So I'll keep you live, and I'll keep us talking while we're gone, or while you're gone. So Aaron's going to be stepping away for just a couple of minutes, guys. If you are listening here, we are watching the All Elite Wrestling All Out pay-per-view, and Chris Jericho has just defeated MJF to maintain his place in the ring at All Elite Wrestling. Next on the card is CM Punk facing Darby Allin. The most hyped event or one of the most hyped events of the night, definitely the most hyped for me. Punk coming back in the way that he did on AEW Rampage a couple of Fridays ago. I know that meant the world to a lot of people, and seeing just the excitement and the joy of him coming back to professional wrestling, as he called it, not simply sports entertainment, but professional wrestling. And Josh Bowen saying, well, it is AEW's WrestleMania, so most of the faces should win. And that very well could be true, and I'd love to hear Aaron's take on that when he comes back. But I'll definitely say this, I am very excited for the Punk Darby Allin fight. And one thing that Punk said I very much believe is true, at least for me, as I said earlier in the show, was that when welcome back was Josh said there here, well, it is AEW's WrestleMania, so most of the faces should win.
Oh yeah,
I believe that may be true, but I'll say this: like I said earlier in the show, Darby Allin. Punk talks about if Punk were 15, Darby'd probably be his favorite wrestler at 15. And I'm thinking if I was about that age, maybe younger, which was around the time that I came into wrestling, maybe a little bit younger than that, I probably would agree, because he's got that kind of crazy Punk energy that I know Punk loves, and I definitely love as well. Most people tiptoe their way through life hoping they make it safely to death. Quote from Earl Nightingale.
Oh, see this promo package, or oh wow, like this Darby, what they're doing, their entrances or whatever.
Yeah, agreed. I think you would be a better commentator than Excalibur. Just saying. You being who, Aaron or I? Oh wow, that's a heck of a promo to start it off. Did you see the body bag?
Yeah, he does. That's his thing. Got body bags.
I love it, man.
Wow.
That's awesome. I love it.
You know, it's a good. I know you don't watch WWE, but it's a good on commentary. Pat McAfee.
I love McAfee anyway, just because I watch the Pat McAfee show quite regularly.
On YouTube.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love it. Going downtown. We're just hanging out, boys. I love McAfee. He's really fun. He's crazy. He does a lot of fun, and I hope he's doing well because I know Pat McAfee's
He's
been
negative
fighting
now.
Oh, he's negative? Awesome. Sweet, because
Yeah.
I know he was fighting COVID. For those who don't know, Pat McAfee, former punter for the Indianapolis Colts, hosts his own show on a sports show called The Pat McAfee Show on Sirius XM Radio, and as well as, I believe, on YouTube, of course. And I forget what of the other streaming services he's on. But he and former linebacker for the Green Bay Packers, A.J. Hawk, do some shows together. And Pat McAfee recently was diagnosed with COVID. He tested positive a couple of days ago. He would just
He had
address
it
everyone.
bad for like
Yeah.
2 or 3 days, and then he basically said after that he wasn't feeling as bad as he once was. He was basically like last week. I mean, this week he didn't seem sick at all.
It looked like when he was talking about filling everybody in, he looked all right. And I do love Darby doing his thing with the skateboard with Punk on the bottom.
Here we go, man. This is the match everybody's really waiting for.
Yeah, and there's
The music.
Josh Bowen going, Darby. And I love Darby's current makeup with the trees and stuff like that. It looks really kind of like black metal to me. And I always love that kind of corpse paint style, which I think is the other thing that probably would have drawn me to him at about 12 or 13, because he looks like a young dude. Is he related to Sting at all, or is it just kind of
No, they just pair them together. They help him get over more.
Oh my gosh. I love hearing that chant. But one of my favorite things was definitely I was watching chant. There it is.
I know you are, man. I know you are.
All right. I'm just going to give that a quick mute, or at least a turn down of the volume, just so we don't get taken down from the cult of personality there. But he is the best in the world for a reason. CM Punk is back and is here at AEW All Out. Guys got a number 1 jersey for the Bears because they're in Chicago. But yes, I will say it is crazy to see Punk back, and here he is, and he's not it's not just, hey, he's walking out, hanging out. First wrestling match in 7+ years. His hands are wrapped. He's sitting Indian style at the top of the ramp. Punk is back, baby. It almost doesn't seem real. I don't know about you. I mean, because I kind of caught the stream. I caught your stream when actually it was the Point Extra Lounge stream when Punk came back on Rampage, and I loved seeing the reactions that you guys had. I loved it.
Oh yeah, I was on that stream. Yeah, I remember that.
It was it was like you and Enosh and William and RJ, and I think H Bartz was there as well, and DL and JP. It was cool. And I was just like, but man, Punk's in his gear. He's not just in the jeans and t-shirt. It's like it's real now. You know what I mean? He looks tired. Darby looks tired.
Maybe that's why he has the body bag, so he can go sleep in the bathroom.
He can just go take a nap. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hey, you know what? Hey, don't worry about it. Punk, don't worry about it. Punk, 3 words, man. GTS. Go to sleep. You know.
Oh yeah.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah, that'll help.
I still play. There's a guy that says, let's see here. Punk's not dead. There's a guy with a sign that said, I still play WoW.
World of Warcraft?
Yeah, there's a guy. Yeah.
You know, for a fact, Final Fantasy, the online game, has took over World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 14: A Realm Reborn just overtook World of Warcraft a couple of years ago. We want Charlie Flakes. Someone says in the crowd. And then there's what else was there? Like I said, there's I still play WoW. Someone said if Punk loses, we riot. Ring the bell.
Can you imagine wrestling fans riot if somebody lose?
Yeah, like I said, I'm loving the sign. It's just coughing, dropping time.
Chicago's on the news cycle. Chicago's burning. CM Punk loses. Chicago burning.
The second great, the Great Chicago Fire of 2021. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not be great. But man, I don't know, man. Like I said, just seeing Punk under the lights with the boots and the hand wraps and just seeing his tats, I'm like, Punk's back. You are now one of us. Someone had us.
And Sting said he was not joining Darby Allin for this match.
Yes, because he said that's what Sting said at Rampage on Friday. He said, I'm gonna fist pump him, and then I'm gonna go sit in the locker room.
Really, you got trashed because of Darby? Well, you know what, Josh?
Because
Those people are trash.
Look, man, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine. Because I'll tell you this, you know what? It's your opinion, and frankly, Darby Allin is one of the marquee guys in All Elite Wrestling. I wouldn't be surprised if you want him to win, or if they let him win. I know it's Punk's debut back, but like,
I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. If you're fan of the worst wrestler that you want to win, I don't care. Nobody has a right to say you're trash. Or
as long as you're as long as they're respectful and you're respectful, everything's all good.
It's like with the other fandoms we watch on YouTube with the other videos. Like Enoch says, it doesn't matter what fandom you're in.
Yeah. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, and don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Always
exactly.
It's all out. Someone just had like a giant sign that I couldn't read because it was too quick. He's going full crow. Nice.
Well,
well, if he grew the hair out. If he grew the hair out.
One of the best angles in wrestling history with the NWO and Sting.
I must have missed that angle because when Sting went crow, like the crow, like went the crow?
It's during the NWO times.
Oh, okay, I have to go. Man, that was a way back. I have to go give that a check because I should know that, but for some reason it just slipped my mind.
Because he used to be like Surfer Sting. Like he used to be like the beach blonde hair.
Yes, WCW old school Sting. Oh man, I love Punk's Cobra tattoo on his shoulder. Mm-hmm. It's just kind of Punk's working out the kinks. There's the Pepsi twist right there.
Yeah, I want to see how well he does because this is really his first match back.
It's his first match in 7+ years of professional wrestling, man. And 7+ years away from professional wrestling.
Yeah.
So it's a big deal. It's a very big deal.
Yeah. You still got it. Yeah, I remember.
I kind of liked when Sting was with TNA. I kind of liked his style there for that period he was there.
Oh, the TNA! You know what the best Sting was in TNA? The Dark Knight Joker version of Sting. You have to check that out. You seen it?
Oh, I have to give that a check.
Oh, you gotta look up YouTube with Joker Sting. Just type that on YouTube cool. when you have free time. You're gonna love it. Josh will agree with me how good that Joker Sting was in TNA.
Now that was long-term story. Josh says Joker, yes. Oh, yes. He's got him in the armbar behind the back on my side. I love Punk's just like, come on, buddy, come on, kid.
Even the Joker Sting, he even did the kind of like the scar thing, like Heath Ledger's Joker.
Yeah,
that's why it's so freaking good. That Sting. I can even put that as the best Sting ever. I know a lot of people like the Crow Sting, but that Sting, my God.
Yeah. His promos is Joker Sting. We're Street Fighter 1. Yes.
Type that in when you have free time on YouTube to check out Joker Sting.
Will do, man.
It's like Heath Ledger Joker.
I just can't get over it, man. Punk's back. Punk's wrestling again. Like it's real. You know what I mean? Like it's just this has a very strange feeling. It reminds me of this will make sense in a second. Was when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out because it was such a mirage for so long.
Yeah.
I remember I haven't even played the game, but I remember the day the day after it came out or whatever it was when I picked it up. I picked it up that month. I brought it home, cracked it open, opened the case, pulled out the disc, and just held the disc in my hands for a minute, just when it's real. You know, like it's actually out because it was just a mirage for so long. Oh, there you go. Nice jump by Punk.
I think I'm gonna feel that for GTA 6 or whatever that comes out. I'm gonna say feeling for that game.
Yeah. Oh, Darby's out of the ring. Joker
Yeah,
Sting
you're
and
right.
Crow Sting
You're
can't compare because way different characters. Like, for example, Beach Sting, like you're talking about, was like back in like the early WCW days.
The thing is, when Sting went Crow, it was against NWO. It was like NWO. They went in term dark and stuff, like a darker version of himself, right? More serious, I go and say supernatural, but more serious.
Yeah.
When he went Joker Sting in TNA was being, ironically, Hogan was a TNA at the time, doing his usual stuff, like kind of like the NWO did. He was in charge of the TNA with a faction, a faction called Immortal/Fortune. They were kind of controlling TNA.
Yeah.
So that kind of turned Sting into Joker Sting, more of a chaotic Sting instead of the Sting that's been betrayed by WCW, and that turned him into Joker. Yeah, there's different reasons that created the two different kind of Stings.
Darby just ran him into the double nail into the turnbuckles there. But yeah, man, that look that Darby's got, I'm like, yeah, I would have loved this guy throwing up, man. And that's the one thing I think Punk brought up too. Whoo, just send Darby out of the ring. That Punk brought up too about Darby and these other guys is they're fostering young talent, and I think that was the one thing that especially, as someone like you could probably vouch relative to like NXT and when it comes to young talent and new talent at WWE versus All In Wrestling.
Yes, you're right. When Punk left WWE, when we walked on WWE was actually fostering new talent at the time too. He just wasn't. It's just the problem was, it wasn't very well written and stuff. It wasn't very well written and with the characters. But there was a lot of new talent up on the rise. And when he walked out, like Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, guys like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Storyline. Wow, I didn't know that. Josh said the storyline for Joker Sting, or either Joker Sting or Crow Sting, was a year and a half long, and Sting didn't do a match.
Not Joker Sting. No, that wasn't for Joker Sting. The Crow Sting was a year and a half. Yeah.
Year and a half, and Sting didn't do a match, just promos, and he wasn't overexposed. But there's Punk.
Yeah. The reason he couldn't do a match because he was still kind of injured, so he couldn't.
He was still trying to fix himself. I know, and that's something that sucked about Sting was it's like just the injuries, man. He just kept,
The thing is, that storyline of the NWO and Hogan that lasted about a year and a half. It was such a good storyline, but they had that match of Starrcade in '97, and it was a terrible match. Because one reason Sting was not in the best shape at the time.
Yeah.
But it was a great storyline, just with a bad climax. If you think Starrcade is a climax.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, yeah, man, he's got him in like this double armbar situation. Oh, there he goes, chokehold from Punk. Because of Hogan, not Sting. Now the one thing
Sting wasn't good. Sting wasn't in good shape either. Bischoff will tell you this. Sting wasn't in good shape at the time, like when Starrcade came around. But
yeah, the one thing I loved though, when I think of, I can't lie, when I think of TNA, as much as I think of some of the stuff there, because it was never really my favorite promotion. It was just I'd watch it here and there. But like the one thing I think about it, because Enoch shows it all the time, or every once in a while in the Point Extra Lounge, is Scott Steiner cutting the promo where he's trying to do percentage. Yeah. That just every single
That's Scott Steiner for you, man. That's Scott Steiner for you.
Well, see, you know what the problem with Scott Steiner is now? He's fat.
I never seen this. Oh, really? He's fat now? I haven't seen.
No. It's just it's that because if you watch that one interview where like they're kind of sitting all in the half circle, Scott Steiner's talking about someone, and there's a clip of him going, "He's fat." Like Steiner says that about somebody, and I forget what it was. It was pretty funny. I'll DM it to you sometime.
Okay.
Boom! Over the knee. There you go. 1, 2, and then he breaks out.
I miss the mop chops that CM Punk had.
Oh, the mutton. I'm not usually a mutton chop guy. I like this look of him. I just kind of.
He looked like Wolverine at the time. That's why. Because I know he's a big comic book fan.
Oh yeah. Now, the one thing, did you watch like the big lead up special they did to All Out?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not lying. I watched because I saw a clip of it. I saw the clip of Punk talking about. I want to see if I can do this without getting a little emotional. Eddie Guerrero.
Mm-hmm. We did wrestle Eddie Guerrero, yes.
With the IWC promotion out of Pittsburgh. I'm not lying. He told that story. I was at work. I almost started crying. I'm like, because Eddie did all that stuff for him, and I'm like, that's just awesome, man. Josh says here, everyone knows Hogan botched the finish to Starrcade '97.
It was kind of botched. It wasn't very. It was.
Was it 93? This is WWF at that point. Was it 93 or 95 was the Montreal screw job?
97.
97. Next year is the 25th anniversary of the Montreal screw job.
Yep.
And there was another anniversary that surprised the heck out of me. I know it's like the big ones, like the weird, crazy ones. Like next year's the 20th anniversary of the Warner's live-action Scooby-Doo movie. It's also the 40th. Yes, and it's the 20th
this year's
anniversary.
Lord of the Rings.
This year was the 20th anniversary of the Fellowship of the Ring.
In December.
And then next year is 20 years of Spider-Man. 1, 2. Next year's 20 years of Raimi's Spider-Man. 20th anniversary of Attack of the Clones. And also 45th anniversary.
It was to celebrate Attack of the Clones anniversary.
Well, here's the thing. 1, 2. Oh, close. But yeah. Well, the one thing I think it was Goldman had said this. The Goldman, who you guys can find at the Goldman, all one word, on Twitter. You can also find him on YouTube. He's great. I love him. If you like sequel trilogy stuff, go watch the Goldman. You will be happy. And Goldman once said, I think it was actually on one of the recap streams, like retrospective streams that they do with the Point Extra Lounge.
Yeah.
Where they do like for each of the different Star Wars movies that was where I heard this was your favorite or your least favorite Star Wars movie is somebody else's favorite. And I think when I heard that put it into perspective for me, where I stopped even referring to the Empire Strikes Back, which is my favorite. I stopped referring to it as the best. I started referring to it as my favorite because I'm like, oh, it put it into perspective. It's all subjective.
Yeah.
Boom. I mean, Darby off the top was 1, 2. Oh, almost. But yeah,
some people forget to divide to not the difference between the best and your favorite. Some people forget to do that. Like they think the best is their favorite.
But the one thing that I think of is it's really interesting that I agree. He trashes Boba, and I love Boba. Oh, we're talking about Goldman. Yeah, as far as I can remember, he does. Because
what did trash Boba about?
I think it was just might have been the underdeveloped aspect of the character or something like that. I forget. It's been a while since I've seen him discuss it. But he does some really cool sequel trilogy stuff.
He was a bounty hunter, but he was basically more of a side character that really didn't need a backstory they kind of gave it to him in Attack of the Clones, really.
Yeah, we're up to 6 on Darby's count on my stream.
7. I think what happened was George Lucas had no ambition to make Boba Fett a popular character. He just wanted to be just there as a side character, just basically just a bounty hunter with really no backstory, no history. But the thing is, Boba Fett's popularity blew up. So Attack of the Clones, George Lucas, it kind of forced George Lucas to make him have a backstory. And we're looking at The Mandalorian. Now his own show is coming up. Yeah. Now people are getting what they want with Boba Fett.
If it wasn't for Boba Fett, there would be no Mandalorian, as Josh says, and that's true. And the one thing that I thought was really interesting, and I'd thought about this, was I'm trying to word this correctly, but that Boba Fett is a cool character, but it's kind of nuts to think about the first. Do you remember you might not remember this? The first appearance, and I had to look this up myself. The first appearance ever of Boba Fett. You know where that was?
I don't remember.
The Star Wars Holiday Special. He first appeared in the animated segment of the Star Wars Holiday Special, which you can find as the story of the faithful Wookiee as part of the Star Wars Vintage Collection on Disney+. Again, not sponsored, just letting you guys know.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
Tell your little
sponsor. Hey, Disney Plus, Disney sponsor me. And,
no.
And, you know.
For legal reasons, Disney did not sponsor Aaron. But if you're listening, Disney, I mean, I don't think he'd mind. That was before I was born, Josh.
Yeah, me too. I think it was, I'm pretty sure safe to say before all three of us were born. The probably majority of the people on YouTube.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't think we should ever talk about the holiday special ever again. But if you want a really fun thing, were you there, Aaron, for Enosh's 2 cents holiday special thing?
What at Pobby? Which one was it on?
He did he and Johnny did a 2 cents on nonsense watch party on Twitch of the Star Wars holiday special, and different people joined in. Like I actually joined in for a bit. Ryan Zebrafett joined in. I think Dawson might have been there. I know because I had never seen the whole thing. I'd seen clips, but I'd never seen the whole thing in one go. Because fun fact for you and for the audience. As I see Darby and Punk laying on the turf outside the ring, was the fact that the original Star Wars Holiday Special with commercials was 2 hours. 2 hours! I had never seen it all in one go. I'd seen clips and I'm just like, oh my gosh. How did this get made? Oh, coffin drop. We got the coffin drop coming.
So CM Punk stuff was could definitely still
coffin
wrestle.
Drop onto the mat.
Yeah.
I love the look. He's like, oh, that kid thought he was gonna get me with that. I love it.
That's such a dangerous move to do a coffin drop.
Well, yeah, because you're not looking at your opponent and he's gonna pin with it. No, but he's got like, you know what I mean? He's got him. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Go to sleep. Oh.
No.
Oh, that's a heck of a pin.
Oh.
But yeah, man, I am loving it.
Well, I'm sorry, Josh. Oh, you'll see. I'm sorry, Josh.
This is the longest Darby match since Cody.
Really? I didn't notice that. Because see, the thing with good matches, you don't notice the time.
No, because you're having a good time and you're just like, and that was the one thing that and I think is something that's not reminiscent, but is indicative of good professional wrestling for me, is when there's storytelling in the match. Go to sleep. 1, 2, 3, and CM Punk.
The Last Supper. I'm sorry, Josh. I know you want Darby to win. I'm sorry.
Supper. Really? Lol.
Yeah.
Congratulations to CM Punk. He has defeated Darby Allin in his first professional wrestling match in over 7 years. Oh, God, I'm going to start crying. Damn it, Punk. No. Don't you cry, man.
It was a good match, too. Looks like...
Oh, it was a good match. And like I said, the one thing I love is when you tell a story in the ring without the promos, when it's just the wrestlers going at it and you're still telling them.
Because you let themselves be more creative. Like, you let yourself be very creative in the ring on what they can do. You have kind of like really, really more free time in the ring when you're going at each other. Like if you think about a lot of the wrestling, it's actually improv. The only thing that's not improv is like usually the ending and maybe the beginning of the match and ending and certain spots during a match. Yeah. Most of it, I'll tell you, 90% of it is all improv.
Well, you know how I could tell the one, for example, as far as like the writing, how I could tell for me, and this is not a disrespect to the writing. I think it's just, it was just a little bit thin as far as the kayfabe, in my opinion, with the Jericho MJF fight, was when they had that opportunity to kind of, when they had the opportunity to originally call it for MJF, and then they said, no, his foot was on the rope. That felt, I'm like, okay, at this point, Jericho's winning that match. Like, there's no way. There he is, Punk standing there on the turnbuckles. Let's go, baby. This is just amazing. Oh, here comes Sting.
No, John, I'll tell you, Darby still got over his match because he did very, very good.
Darby should not be kicking himself.
No. Yeah. I agree.
This was a great match. This was absolutely awesome. And seeing, obviously, Sting coming out to probably help pick his protege off the mat. Now, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to do a real quick
All right.
tweet.
See, I know you're not happy. She's happy. Yeah, you know what? At least your family is happy, right? And
Happy
you
wife,
still
happy wife,
Yeah.
happy life, right?
Happy wife is a good thing, always.
There you go. Look at him trying to pick him up off the mat, man. You done good, kid. You done good. You know, I love that. That just makes me happy. And also, félicitations à Félix Auger-Aliassime. He has moved on to the U.S. Open quarterfinals. He has defeated his opponent. Félix Auger-Aliassime.
Did Leila Fernandez move on? I heard she moved on too, right?
Leila Fernandez, I'm about to double check because I did miss that. Yes, Leila Fernandez upset number 16, Angelique Kerber. Oh, she beat Angelique Kerber. Wow.
And Osaka too, so like
that's a heck of a thing.
Naomi Osaka and Kerber. Like who's left? Who's left is a major threat to her now. Like
shook hands. Look at that. They're shaking. That's awesome. They shook hands. And Sting's there because he looks like he's hurting, brother. He looks like he's hurting. But yes, first match back in 7 years ends in victory for CM Punk. Darby Allin and Sting making their way back to the to the locker room.
Mm-hmm. Next is the QT Marshall Big Show match because they want to make that a buffer. They want to make a buffer match.
Just the fire. You could see the fire in his eyes.
Oh, his passion's back. Oh yeah.
Punk is back. I am so happy. And I love that too, you know, Sting and Punk shaking hands and, you know, game recognizing game, as the saying goes. Chicago is Punk's town.
I think Punk's going to move on Darby Allin and go into something different now. I think this is a little short thing between the two.
Of course. I don't think it was a rivalry. I think it was just to say, A, he's back, but B, to be able to challenge the guys that, you know, one of the big guys in the promotion and go, yep. I'm not going nowhere.
Josh, I thought this was possibly going to be the main event, but it's not.
No, your main event tonight is going to be was it Kenny Omega and Christian Cage fighting for the men's world title?
Yeah, that's the main event. Now we got the match nobody wants to see on the pay-per-view, Paul Wright versus QT Marshall. Like, I'm happy for Paul Wright, but like I said, so many times, QT Marshall is boring. QT Marshall's the type of guy Paul Wright and back in WCW was squashed in 2 minutes as a giant.
Next pay-per-view is in November, Saturday, November 13th, live on pay-per-view, AEW Full Gear.
Yeah, that's the next pay-per-view. It was scheduled for the 7th, I think, originally, 7th or the 6th. But I think there's like a big boxing or UFC event that week or something. Something's planned. It's big.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
No, just they had the Tony mouthing, "Oh, QT Marshall."
So I expect this pay-per-view to end 11:45.
Something like that.
I'll say between 11:30 and 12 for sure.
Maybe 12 because we still got what? How many fights left on the card? Just two?
Two. Just two. I don't think this match is going to be like. I don't think this is even going to take 15 minutes.
yeah, just if it does, it does. But I definitely. Oh, I just love that because in one of the clips showing Paul White is someone in the crowd had a sign that said Vince fears AEW.
Really? Really? I didn't see the rumor of Strowman. Who's I know Down Bryan might show up. Who reported about Strowman? Can you tell me which because I didn't hear about this, and I'm usually on top of this stuff with wrestling rumors.
I thought Strowman was still with WWE.
No, he's been released.
No, he did. You're right. He did. Yes, I remember now.
I'm surprised. That was one of the most shockers. That and Bray Wyatt. I'm also planning to make a non-wrestling video for Tuesday. It's kind of a satire video. If you don't know me by now, people, I do make up satire rumors.
Yeah, he's. Oh, that's my Facebook ding thing for my Facebook. No, it's all good. It's for my. I think it's for my private, like my non-McKay stuff.
I made a video about all the Batman villains from Batman Returns.
Yeah, I saw that. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, here's the thing. It was like after the first couple, I'm just like, oh come on, because the first I'm like, okay, I can believe it. So AEW tonight, pro wrestling legend and 7-time world champion Paul White.
So so my next project, my next fake rumor, is Venom 3. Sony confirms Venom 3. Venom versus Venom. The Grace is back. Topher Grace is reprising his role as Venom.
Oh my
to take on Tom Hardy.
Oh my goodness. From a good Cody project to now a crap Cody project. So that's one.
Yeah, Cody thinks
and that's both members of the factory slammed outside the ring. Here you go. Okay, there you go.
I don't think QT Marshall's gonna get one move in.
It's just kind of like.
Look at this.
Oh, interesting. On October 16th, at the James L. Knight Center, on October the 16th, it's going to be a Saturday Night Dynamite.
Oh, I think it's because of NBA's TNT. So on the 20th, I think they're starting the 20th or the 19th.
Hopefully they only move Dynamite for the 1 week to Saturday at least. Hopefully it's only for the 1 week because I'm thinking.
I think that's why it's moving to TBS because NBA is on TNT.
Yeah, that's a good idea because I'm thinking there's another thing that's on Saturday. Might not be as good to a lot of people, but I'll tell you what, still brings in a fair bit of viewers. Yes, I am talking about SmackDown. So maybe as long as they don't keep it Saturday long term, especially if all the wrestling doesn't want to, call themselves competition, then yeah. Then I would advise against it. Oh, there's your slap.
The thing is also TNT has hockey too now.
Oh yes, TNT did start with hockey, yes, but ratings are going to drop for that show for what
Saturday.
SmackDown?
Yeah, Saturday doesn't do it's not a good ratings day.
Well, no, because it's not a good ratings day for television in general. At least historically, and especially now with things reopening from the pandemic, I think you're going to see decreased ratings across the board for Saturdays, sort of month over month for the next probably. Assuming the Delta variant and other variants don't get any worse, I'm assuming you're going to see television ratings drop across the board, not just with wrestling, but just across the board.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Got a drop kick in, so you got one move in there. That was pretty great. On the 3 count, throws QT Marshall out of the ring like it's nothing. Whoop. That suplex attempt was just not happening.
Oh yeah, so that's what they're moving the pay-per-view to the 13th because there is a UFC 268 that night.
Who's on the card for the UFC fight? For the UFC night?
Colby Covington.
Colby Covington's fighting who?
Kamaru Usman.
Oh, Kamaru Usman. Okay. Nice.
I want Usman to knock out Colby Covington.
Bam. Well, it looks like the factory members are getting some. The factory workers are getting some punishment as well.
So see, yeah, that was even 5 minutes.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. You're ahead of me, and we'll see. There's the choke. There's the choke. To the turf. And 1 and 2 and 3. Match over. And Paul White is your victor. Paul White has defeated QT Marshall. Because QT Marshall couldn't stop running his mouth.
Did this match really need to be on the pay-per-view?
I don't know. I also think it was just an odd choice to place it in the middle of the pay-per-view or towards the end, because now we're only got one fight left, which is, oh my goodness, Kenny Omega and Christian Cage. The crowd told each other to shut the F up during the Big Show chop.
Yeah.
That's pretty great.
Of course, it should have been a squash. You're 100%
Squash like
right.
it should. Of course this is a squash.
Now it's the main event. Oh, Dynamite. Okay. No.
What? Oh, for
ratings
for Dynamite dropping? Yeah.
No, so
like I said.
It's Wednesday, and it's in Moxley's hometown, Cincinnati. Jon Moxley's having a match in his hometown against Suzuki.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, cool. Simu Liu was in San Francisco today. He's threw out the ceremonial first pitch at the Giants game. Because
Josh, I think nobody's into QT. I think you're not the only one.
His character, I mean, is like even beyond just like. Because here's the thing: there's, you know what I mean? There's heels, and then there's just characters where you're kind of almost beyond loving to hate them. It's just like, man.
I just think he's boring.
I don't think he's boring. I'm just like, it's aggravating how, it's one thing when you're messing with the, it's one thing when you're messing with the talent.
Yeah.
It's another thing when you're messing with the promoters and you're messing with the broadcasters. That's another thing. And that's when it crosses over into just like an eye roll of like, come on, man. What else was there? I saw something here on Instagram. I missed it. See, Cody hit a home run with Darby, but QT, nope. Okay, so yeah, Ruby Soho will make her first Dynamite appearance on Wednesday. And Dustin Rhodes and Malachi Black will fight on Dynamite.
Cody did hit a home run with Darby because Darby was much more interesting, more talented than QT, and it's just better overall. Like everything about Darby is better than QT.
Yep, and there it is. Your spirited Kotkaniemi is officially a Carolina Hurricane, and also, signing bonus.
He's a Canadian, huh? Oh. Well, they paid $6 million for him. Like, he's not worth $6 million, but it's only 1 year.
It's just, I just thought it was dumb that the offer sheet, his signing bonus was $20, and the Canadians wouldn't pay $20. Also because it's his birthday, and I'm scrolling.
But the Canadians, they centered that, man. I mean, they got Dvorak, but he's not.
They do, but I will admit I'm kind of glad they don't have center depth because I don't want to deal with the Canadians anymore. Like, I'm not lying, man. This year was just demoralizing. Like, I'll never forget. I was in the back room of a watch party with. Actually, I was talking to Johnny Pop over at the Point Extra Lounge. Because I had the little Leafs thing that they had, like that Leaf for the Toronto Maple Leafs Twitter account. He was like, "Hey, Theo, you think they're gonna pull out?" This was I think Game 6 at this point. So you think they're gonna pull it out? I'm like, God, I hope so. It was just painful, man. And I just kept screaming, "Why 7? Why 7?" AEW Rampage is going to be Pac versus Andrade El Idolo and Chavo Guerrero Jr. And here it is, the AEW World Championship, Kenny Omega versus Christian Cage.
Yeah, Black History, fire.
So what do you think? There's going to be a title change, or do you think Kenny Omega is going to retain?
He's going to retain.
Speaking of, Don Callis being here, or related to Don Callis being here, was I was watching one of the things I was watching earlier today was CM Punk chants during Punk's time away from the sport. And one time Don Callis was in the ring on WWE trying to talk, says the word Chicago, and just the crowd just CM Punk, CM Punk. I'm like, that's amazing.
Oh yeah, because Don Callis was in WWE. He was known as a Jackal.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Lol.
Yeah. That's the rumor. Daniel Bryan's gonna show up.
So do you think he'll be what? Do you think he'll be Bryan Danielson here? Obviously,
Yeah,
which is
Bryan
his real
Danielson. Because his name, it's like.
Because Daniel Bryan is owned by WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the real
have you noticed the wrestlers that were released by WWE still kept some of their WWE names? It's just
there's a couple people
altered it a bit.
There's
like
a couple of
Ruby Soho, who just came in, was Ruby Wyatt. He just kept the Ruby part.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, what was the other thing I was thinking of? What was the yes, but not just Bryan Danielson, but there was I was thinking as a joke. I'm like, well, the real person we need to get into All Elite Wrestling more than anybody else is the former WWE 360 World Champion, and that is of course Rob Gronkowski.
That'd be hilarious. Oh my god.
No, you know, man. If the guy just came out of retire. I love this guy. He goes from being a champion to being a champion to being a champion, partially in jest, because he was. Think about it. He was not 360. Excuse me. The 24/7 champion, because he was at one point he was the Super Bowl champion with the Patriots, 24/7 champion in WWE. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they trademarked the full name, not parts of it.
Yeah.
And then he became a Super Bowl champion again when he came out of retirement and signed with the Buccaneers. And I was at work and really wanted to punch a wall when I found that out. No, because I was at work because this was like obviously February, March. You know, Brady just signed from the Buccaneers in free agency, and then I'm at work and I scroll through Instagram and I see on the NFL account, who do I see? Rob Gronkowski has come out of retirement and been traded to the Buccaneers. I'm like, beep in my head.
If Brady went to any other team, like
Gronk would have retired.
Yeah,
Gronk would have stayed retired because he actually found out why he retired when he did. Was he found out he was going to be traded to the Detroit Lions, and so he just said, "No, I'm just going to retire." Instead.
I would retire too if I found out he was traded to the Lions.
I mean, it's not a great experience. No disrespect to Lions fans, but you know, they're not bad.
The Lions have a history of having their best players retire like at 30 years old.
You know what? Calvin Johnson was 29.
Yeah. Well, how old is Sanders?
I think Barry Sanders was 33, something like that. Let's find out. Barry Sanders retirement age.
Yeah, that's funny.
Everyone says Kenny is so good, but not good enough to beat Monday Night Raw. I just need that as an excuse to attempt.
Kenny Omega is very good, though.
I just need that as an excuse to attempt my what's his face? Oh
it's
my god! It's
the Battle of the Canadians.
McMahon impression, yes. Oh yes, I guess it is. Yeah, Barry Sanders was 30. He was 30 when he retired. That's
two best players in Lions history retire around the same age.
Pretty fun day if you're. This is a tweet from Tim and from the Tim and Friends show from Tim and Friends.
Yeah.
Pretty fun day if you're a sports fan in Canadian. Yeah, sports fan in Canada. The Jays swept the Oakland Athletics. Oh, I miss 6-0 too. But he's having his fun on breakfast television and comes back every once in a while. Yeah, pretty fun day if you're a sports fan in Canada. Jays swept the A's. Leila Fernandez upset, so now she's off to the U.S. Open quarterfinals. The Canadian soccer men's national team earned a road draw. Felix Auger-Aliassime advanced to the U.S. Open quarterfinals, and Andre DeGrasse and Jerome Blake finished 1 and 2 in the 200-meter event.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if AEW gets to a point where they can compete with Raw, We'll see if they move to Monday. What do they do? Will they take the chance like WCW did when they put Nitro up against Raw? Will they do that at some point in the future? Will they get comfortable doing that? Because Impact, TNA tried that. It failed miserably. But I think AEW, I think AEW has a better chance of succeeding than Impact in terms of competing with Raw on Mondays.
Yeah. There's a new movie that's coming out with. I'm just kind of scrolling through Instagram as well. Just waiting for the fight to start on my end. James McAvoy in his new movie that's coming out called My Son.
Yeah.
If you guys have watched that, if you guys see that coming out eventually, whenever that comes out, My Son in that movie, James McAvoy, all of his dialogue, all of it is improvised. On my end, the ref is holding up the AEW World Championship belt as the contenders enter the middle of the ring. They go towards the corners.
Well, this is officially my longest stream ever.
Oh. There you go. Home.
I'm quite proud of it being my longest stream.
I mean, we're reaching Poindexter Lounge level stream length here.
See, I can do it. I can do it with when I have people to talk with.
Yeah, and I'm glad we're having a good conversation here. We're enjoying the pay-per-view.
Yeah,
but definitely, it was very funny though. There was one like that one day I was telling you about. There was one. I think they went for 6 hours one night because I was house sitting. I went to bed about 1 o'clock or something like that. I had work at 6 o'clock the next morning or 7 o'clock. I got up at 6. I opened my phone. I opened my McKay phone, and I'm like, "It's still going." Like it did. Yes. Oh my gosh, that intro was stupid as Justin Roberts, a Kenny simp. But when he is the AEW World Champion, you're kind of. I would imagine you're a simp if you're working for the promotion as your announcer. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yes, and then
you got to like. He's a champion. You have to like go out when you're calling the ring announcing.
Yeah, of course.
Go out for, especially if you're a champion.
And it's also a guy with WWE experience, right? So
yeah.
So like when of course you're going to want to talk about it as a set, this many champion, like this many time champion and so forth. And
who's the best? Like Howard Finkel is definitely up there. Like,
far as like. But dining at the local Waffle House? Look, man, I don't know. But yeah, the Paralympics are now over, and the final medal count for Canada is 21. The medal count winner is China with a grand total of, I'm just trying to make sure my math is correct on this. The winner is China with a grand total of 207.
Wait, did they send more? I was trying to be careful here. Did they send more Paralympics or whatever? Paralympians than actually like non-Paralympians?
It's possible. I know there was a couple of issues with some of the Olympians. Like there was at least one Olympian. I'm forgetting her name. She wanted to bring her infant along because she was still nursing at that point. But due to COVID protocol, the COVID protocols around the Olympics, she couldn't bring the infant with her on the trip or whatever it was.
So.
Yeah, family at all. Mm-hmm. And so she had to choose to stay at home. She couldn't participate. It's like, well, if I had to pick between this and that, I'm picking the baby. Rightly so, and it sucks that you have to kind of make that choice in that case. But so hopefully this all gets sorted out.
It's going to be worse for the Winter Olympics because China is stricter than Japan in terms of COVID.
China is stricter than Japan in terms of everything.
That's true too.
But that's kind of nuts too. China finished with 207.
Welcome back, hey, Nate. Yep, you're right. It's a great pay-per-view.
Yes, it is a great pay-per-view, and it's good seeing you again, Nate. We're now at do a quick radio reset. We are now at the AEW World Championship fight, the AEW All Out pay-per-view. the main event, Kenny Omega, standing AEW World Champion, fighting Christian Cage, the contender.
You see, I said I can't do Raw because it's bad writing. Look, if Raw was good, I could do a 3-hour Raw stream if it was good. It's not about the length. It's about the quality of what I'm watching.
Product. It's about the writing and the the writing and the.
Unless I get tired, unless my voice goes out.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like even me. I've been on here for 4. We're on here for coming up on 5 hours.
How is Enosh able to do it for like 4 or 5 hours with his voice and stuff? Like the voice.
I think part of it's something he's also kind of trained to do in a sense, because beyond think about it. He's been doing the streaming for over a year now, but also. Our friend Enosh Fred over at the Point Extra Lounge is also a pastor, and so he has an experience every Sunday of having to do an hour or 2 hours, however long the length of the sermon is at his particular church, to kind of get used to it, right? And plus, he also does backup singing with his band Waking Vegas, so he kind of has a little bit more, I guess, sort of knows how to use it and when to use it and whatnot.
I like that. Kenny Omega.
Omega Man. The Omega Man, yes, one of the more interesting I Am Legend adaptations. But yes, China were first place at the Paralympics with 207 medals. The next closest to the second place was Great Britain with 124. Damn.
Where the States at? The States is probably like third or something.
Stakes are in the meat aisle. What? Did I say that out loud? I'm sure that was very dumb.
Dude, I'm gonna try to be a Max's stream too if it ends. I might drop by JP's stream because he's still going. So yeah, Max's stream is 11:30, so I'll probably be obviously late. But
yes, because like I said, I wouldn't be able to be on for that, but I can definitely, like I said, you can tell him that Theo says hi and he wishes he could be there, but 8 a.m. start. Fourth quarter, down 3. I guess Notre Dame are playing somebody. Notre Dame are playing. Oh, Florida State. Boom.
Oh, that's college football?
Yeah, college football's back. FSU and Florida State are playing.
Is that today? They're playing today?
Yeah. College football started yesterday, actually, because yesterday was
Sunday.
Today's Saturday. Well, Saturday football is usually a common thing in college.
Yeah, but I know that, but Sundays, I thought that's. No. They're not doing that next week because it's NFL, obviously.
Oh no, of course not. Well, Thursdays are usually their thing too, right?
Yeah, but I don't think they're doing Thursday anymore because NFL is on Thursdays now, right? When the NFL season starts, they're not doing it Thursdays anymore. I think. But I think they do on Fridays.
Fridays, maybe because I don't think there's really a Friday
Let me
football.
check.
So. Oh wow! So
usually in States, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays like the football week. Friday's usually high school, and then Saturday's college, and then Sunday's NFL.
Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, no, Notre Dame and Notre Dame and Florida State were 38-20 at the end of the third quarter. The game is now tied. They are going to overtime.
Okay.
So good for the Seminoles. I mean, my uncle's probably not happy because he's a Notre Dame fan.
I do like NCAA football, but I actually like NCAA basketball better because I'm not usually a college sports watcher just because I never had the connection to it. Like I said, my uncle's a Notre Dame fan, but that was it. I just like college basketball because they talk about the next who's going to be drafted number 1 overall in the NBA. It's
they'll do that. I obviously I get more of that on the NFL Network than you would definitely in college football itself. Actually, I live in Canada. I live in southwestern Ontario, but so kind of the team I sort of defaulted to, just because of my kind of geographical region, but also the fact that again, longtime Patriots fan.
A lot of people in Canada love American football, like not just NFL, but college. Love it.
Oh yeah, it's very, especially like not far from where I am. There's a big, because like I said, I'm in southwestern Ontario. There's a lot of stuff around Michigan and whatnot. So there's a lot of Michigan, Ohio State fans, Michigan State fans, and I kind of defaulted to Michigan, geographically speaking. So I'm like, okay.
Are you closer to like London and Windsor?
Sort of like a little bit closer to that than I am to yeah. And we could talk about that in the back room, but like I'm closer to that than I am to what is this?
Yeah.
No, I'm just looking at my. Well, I logged into the wrong email.
I know you're a Patriots fan. I'm a Bills fan because I guess it's typically Toronto.
That's okay. Nobody's perfect. That's okay.
Nobody's perfect.
Hey, the Bills did better than we.
I'm a 49er fan too, like Brian.
The Bills did better off than we did. So
I did like Steve Young.
Oh yeah. The Bills. What's it called? The Bills are, went all the way to the AFC Championship game this year.
I personally do think Toronto should get an NFL team.
That's why, for example, I'm part of Instant Replay. If you guys know, Instant Replay is our friend Anthony over at the ACS Universe. Hosts a channel and a show called Instant Replay.
Yeah, they need to start season 3.
They're going to be starting season 3 tomorrow at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And so if you like NFL football and NCAA football, that is your location to go. And I am part of their fantasy league. And my team name I came up with is the Toronto Wolverines. Because I didn't want to go – because I said, I'm like, well, let's pick something that sounds like if Toronto ever got their own franchise, what would the name be? I kind of threw other stuff around, and I'm like, okay, maybe this.
Toronto's been teased about getting an NFL team.
Well, I did it. 1, 2. Oh, there you go. It's very close.
Toronto did so well with an NFL team. I'm like,
I think what's interesting is I'd like to see how it goes as far as like quality, right? Because look the other way. A lot of people don't remember this if you're a Canadian football fan, but I actually found this out back in the 1980s and 90s. There was, and in the sort of the mid to late 80s, there was a push into the United States by the Canadian Football League. We had, I believe it was 2 American franchises.
Yeah.
I'm a Wolverine, and my hatred keeps me warm. Go blue.
Oh, so she's a Michigan Wolverine? Oh, he's a Michigan Wolverine?
Yeah, and I picked, so the Wolverines choice was more because had less to do with the actual Michigan Wolverines. The Toronto Wolverines choice was because I'm like, well, Wolverine's a Canadian superhero. But actually, I'm thinking next year if I do decide to go with the Toronto Wolverines again, if I ever do another fantasy league, 1,
the late 2000s. The late 2000s, like 2008 to like 2011.
Yeah,
they would have like how they have bowl games in the college football, right?
So they had like bowl games at they were having Bills games at the and they were having Bills games at the
but nobody was going because they're too damn expensive.
Yeah,
the tickets are too damn expensive.
That was it here. 93 to 95, they did the CFL did a push into the United States. They actually had, just seeing here, 4.
Josh, the only country that can support the NFL team is not in the U.S. is Canada.
Because there have been threats for 5 years to move into.
Remember, Bon Jovi wanted to buy the Bills and move into Toronto.
Yeah.
I think it was Bon Jovi.
Because I like Jon Bon Jovi, but I'm also like, come on, guys. So just looking at
Rodgers has always been interested in an NFL team, but like
they had at different points in their career. Just looking at this, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 American CFL teams: the Sacramento Gold Miners, the Las Vegas Posse, the Birmingham Barracudas, the Shreveport Pirates, the San Antonio Texans, the Memphis Mad Dogs, and the Baltimore Stallions.
Baltimore Ravens. I don't think the worst thing that happened to Cleveland was them moving to Baltimore.
Well, that's the problem. The problem was the reason why the Browns suck and why everyone looks at the Browns is because of the fact that the Browns did not keep the players. They kept the name. They kept the history.
Yeah, it was a brand new expansion team.
All of the other players who were playoff bound that year and were good quality
They won a
went
Super
to
Bowl.
Baltimore.
They won a Super Bowl like 2 years later.
5 years later, the 2000 season was when Baltimore won the Super Bowl. But also, what was kind of nuts is if for those that know NFL front office guys and also know coaching staff, if I'm gonna read you off some names. You ready? This was in the 1993 or 94 Browns squad. This is the coaching staff and scouting staff. You ready?
Yeah.
The head coach was Bill Belichick. The assistant to the head coach was Nick Saban.
Oh.
And then in the scouting staff and the coordinator staff, you had Jim Schwartz, Scott Pioli, and Thomas Dimitroff. Scott Pioli, very famous player personnel director for the New England Patriots, and Thomas Dimitroff, now or former general manager of the Atlanta Falcons, who helped put together their more recent Super Bowl run.
Oh, you mean but it blew it?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to bring it up, Falcons, but yeah.
I'm sorry. If you have a big lead like that, you can't blow something.
I'm not lying. There was part of me like, there we go. What's happening? I see him up on his shoulders, and where's this going? Oh, that's gotta hurt over the rope. Was through the table. Oh, that's painful. Was the Patriots after Brady throws the pick six? Yeah. At one point, I'm not joking, my brain almost said I want to turn this off. My brain almost said that, and then I said nope. And I listened to the little voice that I now call the never bet against Brady voice. I'm like, because I saw the sound of that table crunching, man. But
I agree.
That game,
never bet against Brady.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget. My dad can vouch. I'll never forget this. I said to him, you won't believe this. I said to him, I just want to watch Brady throw one more touchdown for statistics.
Spear.
Yes,
it is a spear, basically.
I said, let's watch Brady score one more for statistics. And then proceeds to do exactly what he did.
Oh yeah, this rookie linebacker for the Dallas Cowboys, they drafted the first round this year, Mitch Parsons.
Yeah, Michael Parsons,
talking trash about Brady and the Bucs. So I'm like, dude, never talk trash about Brady. Ever.
No. Especially if you're a rook. Like,
oh yeah, definitely if you're a rookie.
Oh, where's the 1, 2? Oh, whoo! That was close. Christian Cage still had him on too. That's been a good fight so far. We're still doing good. Couple of throws into tables. We're having ourselves a good time here watching the AEW All Out pay-per-view. We're currently at the title match, the main event, Christian Cage against the reigning champion Kenny Omega.
Yeah, it's the last match of the night, and guys, thank you for joining me. I know thank you ahead of time before this ends, but yeah, once again, thank you for joining me. I know it's been a long time. It's almost 5 hours.
I'm glad I could be here for all of it, man.
I didn't start like either watch alongs right at 8 o'clock. I started right to buy-in.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad I could be here, and I'm glad that you've had the energy to kind of keep us through it, man, because it's been fun. It's been an absolute blast. And I can't wait to do this again sometime. Like I said, I probably won't be able to get to Dynamite or Rampage this month, but hopefully next month with all my scheduling and things like that.
I don't do Rampage live watch alongs because
at least
I need my computer I need to watch on TSNs because they don't have it on cable right now. Like on the
exactly. So that's why I'm talking about for my budget. So it probably might not be buy, but at least like I said. You can always, if I'm not here, you can always find me on the Point Extra Lounge at the Pop Culture Corner or somewhere else, and definitely we'll be talking. We're not going nowhere.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for being here, Josh. It's been so much fun. Thank you, Nate, for being here. We also had
RJ on. We also had RJ on Black Ops.
RJ Resident Justice.
Anyways,
our good friend Jared over at Black Ops JMB. We got Ian Glazer. Thank you to Ian Glazer. Thank you to Josh Bowen. Thank you to Hayden Nate for being here, guys. It's been a blast. We're still gonna be streaming most likely through to the end of the pay-per-view. just gonna be just kind of finishing up here as we got him in.
When I finish up, when everything's finished up, I'm gonna see the hop on Max's show if it's still on. Probably will be.
Yeah. Oh, we got ourselves some twisted leg action here. Shenanigans have been called, as my friends like to say. Oh. That's a heck of a thing. What is this? What is this nonsense? This is shenanigans. Shenanigans have been called. Oh, hey. No. Non-nonsense. Get him out of here. Get Don Callis out of here. No. Here you go. Oh. Here you go. Nope. Oh, boom. Oh. Is this it? One. It's two. It's. Oh. Man. This has been a heck of a fight. That's for sure. So what else we got here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't wait for whatever it is if I heard that sound from you. And dun. Wow. Yep. Notre Dame.
Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
I can't wait for whatever it is because
it just ended.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll find out, and I'll find out in a second, and I'll be helping relay it to you, the audience, because I'm on a bit of a delay myself. What do we got going on here with this nonsense? Again, Christian Cage got Omega in a submission. Hold on the top of the turnbuckle. What's this? Oh, what's this? Oh, is that a lockdown? What's going on here? Oh, I think I just saw it look like a tooth fly out of his mouth. It's a heck of a match. It's a heck of a match. Oh.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. The prettier Christian.
And there's three.
I agree with you. It was a little mistiming with prettier with on the Omega. I saw what you're talking about with especially with prettier in them.
Yes.
And I gotta see the
retaining the AEW World Champion is Kenny Omega. Congratulations to Kenny Omega.
Is he coming? Is Daniel Bryan coming or Bryan Danielson?
We shall see. We shall see. Again, I'm on a bit of a 10-second delay from Aaron, so if you guys hear a delayed reaction from me or if you hear Aaron go, oh, before me, you know something crazy has happened.
Young Bucks are coming out and they're limping down. Of course, they'd be limping down. That brutal match in the cage.
Oh my goodness! I think the Punk Darby fight has got to be a highlight, and then a very close second, if not tied for first, in my opinion, has to be the Tag Team Championship victory by the Lucha Brothers over the Young Bucks in the steel cage match. And what is this?
The Elite's out, and they're right. I'm a little ahead of them, guys. So bear with me and bear with them because
I'm seeing these guys limping out. I'm seeing the Young Bucks. I'm seeing the Young Bucks kind of just limping out like ow. It's like, well, you guys, what is this? Ding, ding, ding. Okay, Josh Bowen. Okay, good finish. I'm an old school fan. If he's the heel, if the heel ain't cheating, he ain't trying.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, come on.
Yeah, they're expecting Daniel Bryan.
Stop. He's already dead.
He's kind of a promo Omega right now.
It's the Jurassic Express have stormed the ring.
And they got their ass kicked.
Yes, they did. What is this chaos? There is chaos in the ring on my end on AEW All Out. Bam. Yes, they are chanting yes, yes. The crowd is chanting yes, yes. Somebody still wants Charlie Flakes. And yes, on my end now, Kenny Omega is cutting his promo.
I love Omega. He's one of my favorites. Oh yes, we're getting a. we're getting something. Adam Cole.
What? No. Lies. Deception.
Whoa, I thought it was down
Let's
by
go out.
Adam Cole. He has history with the elite. He has history with the elite, so he's friends.
And it's Adam Cole, baby. Wow. No kidding. I can say I definitely didn't see that coming.
No, everybody lets down on Bryan. This is kind of a swerve.
All right. Oh, I love his shirt. All elite, baby. Wow. Adam Cole. Where's RJ? There it is. Yep. RJ has tweeted out Adam bleeping Cole.
Oh.
Good. Don't join the elite.
He is joining the elite. I'm sorry.
Man, hearing the crowd do that was pretty dope. I can't lie. There's your guy who works for the. There's your guy. New shirt on shopaew.com tomorrow. Oh, he just kicked Jungle Boy in the face, knocked him out. How dare you, sir? There you go. Adam Cole is now a member of the Elite Squad, I guess.
Oh.
It just like makes you sick to the stomach, eh? It's like you think, yeah, he's gonna take him. Oh. I can definitely say I wasn't expecting Kenny Omega to break out the Steve Urkel.
Oh, wait.
It's time for story time with Adam Cole on my stream.
Oh! Oh, another surprise!
Hang on. Give me a sec. Wait for it. Da 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 da. Holy crap!
Oh, Josh, are you happy now?
Well, I guess that answers that, doesn't it? The man is here. What? Hang on a second. Bryan Danielson is here, people. Bryan Danielson's here. So you got your Bryan Danielson and you got Adam Cole. So this was a night for All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, they got two huge stars just now, Cole and Bryan Danielson.
Oh my goodness. Evil Uno tweeted out Evil Uno is co-workers with Adam Cole.
Yeah, not just Adam Cole now. Oh. Oh fuck! This is fucking amazing.
Who'd have thought? I mean, we kind of knew it was coming, but like, oh look at
yeah.
Kenny. Oh come on!
Man.
And now the chaos. And now the chaos.
Oh fuck! This is great.
Oh
my.
Yes. Oh man.
Oh my fucking god.
Boom.
Oh my god. How do you spell his last name?
Oh, Bryan Danielson.
Oh.
Daniel S-O-N.
I'm not Daniel.
And yeah, Danielson. And
so no
Brian
I in it?
Oh yeah, no, Danielson.
Okay, thank you.
I will send it to you in the private chat so you can see it spelled out there. No, it's all right. It's just kind of when we're all flying on high and also kind of running on fumes. You just kind of like just so okay, cool. Kenny Omega won, and then Adam Cole, and then Bryan Danielson. It's just kind of like, what is going on?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Good. I don't know. WWE could pop. Oh. Okay. Thank you. I got it. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. I'm glad I could be of help. That's crazy, and that's really funny to me to see because Bryan Danielson's Twitter handle, right? For those who don't know, is at WWE Daniel Bryan, right? So it says at WWE Daniel Bryan is here in hashtag AEW as tweeted out.
Oh, it's because he doesn't. You know why? He hasn't used his Twitter very often, so he probably hasn't changed it yet.
I know it's just funny to see it like the juxtaposition.
Yeah, so
I love this. He's just soaking it in. Bryan Danielson's like, "Oh, come on."
That was a great
Adam
show.
Cole's like, "This was awesome." Punk's amazing return to All Elite Wrestling and to professional wrestling for the first time in 7.5 years, at least, with a victory. Kenny Omega has retained the AEW World Championship title. The Women's World Championship title has been retained by Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Your new AEW Tag Team Championship title holders are the Lucha Brothers. And Jon Moxley defeated Satoshi Kojima and will now be fighting Minoru Suzuki at Dynamite in a couple of weeks. And I think I've covered most of the card. And Ruby Soho makes her debut in AEW and will be fighting for a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship. So tonight has been an absolute blast, ending off with the appearance in AEW of both Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson. So this has been amazing. And if we hold on for 20 more seconds on my end.
Well, it's off air for me. So
well, there you go. Like I just finished up and saying if we hold on here, I want to say it's been an absolute blast being on here with you, Aaron. It's been so much fun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 5-hour stream, baby.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I want to thank everybody for joining us. Whether you started at the beginning or you came in throughout the stream. I'm doing a review tomorrow on my wrestling. I do a weekly wrestling show, so I'm definitely going to review this. I'm starting to do live streams for the AEW and WWE NXT and SmackDown, not Raw unless I have to. If that's just something that interests me on Raw, I'll do some live streams, kind of like this. Pay-per-views, I'll do this all the time. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And I'm in the process of making videos, like other videos, non-wrestling related videos, streaming video games. Come check out my Twitter. Check out TWBK on his Twitter or whatever. I'll have him more on the show sometimes when he's available, and other people like RJ, whoever, anybody's allowed on. And thank you for the 5-hour stream. It was actually, you know what? It was actually quite easy because I had help, and it was actually fun. And
it was a lot of fun. And I think if I was a little bit less tired, I would have definitely enjoyed the stream more. I had a great time with you, Aaron, and I had an amazing time watching AEW All Out. and the fact that everything went down the way it did was fun and exciting, and just I'm ready for everything that's coming up.
And so hey, Nate, I think everybody called it, but thank you for joining in our stream, Nate.
Yeah, it's good.
And so everybody, thank you for everybody here. This is how I feel about you guys. Classic, too sweet.
Too sweet. Sweet. Too sweet. Too sweet.
So yeah, once again, thank you. And with that, with TW McKay, AEW is out.